Hey, caught me throwing shapes there. Good evening, everybody. You'd never guess, but every time that music is on, I'm giving it get throwing shapes behind the scenes. How is
How
everybody?
you doing, Tam? Hi, Marcus, you're on mute.
I just stuffed a pizza down my face.
Oh, nice.
How's John?
John is good.
Yeah, Marcus, you okay, bud?
All good, thank you very much. It's Friday,
And-
can't complain.
Oh, hang on. Mr. Fenris as well. Evening, Fenris.
Hi, Fenris. Hi,
That's all I got
Marcus.
added and then
Hi,
kicked
Tam.
him at it again.
In case you haven't seen Fenris's new vid on the Stug 3, it's
Yes.
fucking amazing. And bear in mind, please, that it's his first ever armor build as well. And I went, I've built like 12 tanks, and like 2 of them are as good as that. So
I'm
There
gonna
we
drop the link into the chat if you don't mind.
no, that's fine. Yeah, sure. That saved me the job. I meant to do that. We've got all the lights on today,
I'm
so
gonna do that right now.
got all flashing lights and bits and pieces and stuff on.
Yeah.
It's all funky. So let's have a look and see who's in chat. I know Pete is here. He's watching from hospital and about to go home too. Get well soon, Pete. We did kind of wish you the best last week. I don't know if you saw it or not. Probably not. David's in. Hi, David. And Fenris and Beautiful Day. Hi, Beautiful Day. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining us, Stephen. Hi, Steve. Dom. Hi, Dom. Who else is in? Nobody. Well, we've got some lurkers, but then Star's not here, so I think that might be okay. What have we got on the benches this week? John. What's on your bench, John?
Yeah, this is the Avanti. This is that 1963 Studebaker Avanti. It's an AMT kit. And,
Gotcha.
This was on my bench one day this week. I've been mostly working on the Panzer IV, and I finally got
Ooh.
episode 3. Finished filming episode 3 this morning, so now we start
Oh, full interior.
editing. And I just
The most
cannot-
joyful, fun part, right?
Yeah. Just get this little.
Death by editing.
No, I hate it.
Hey, Terry. Has Welly not sent you the link? Of course he hasn't.
Oh,
If somebody who's in contact with Terry could just send him the link. Marcus, what have you got on your bench?
Well, I had a colleague of mine yesterday. He came back from vacation and he brought me this. I know it's an Italian.
ooh,
This 148 Tornado Black Panther. Some pretty gnarly decals in this one. So
Outstanding.
we shall see how that turns out.
That's really good kit. That I did the same kit, but the Gulf War 30th anniversary kit,
Yeah.
and it's a really, really good kit. Really nice kit. That. Fenris, what have you got on your bench?
Well, right now it's the
I mean,
the
apart from
Stug, the aforementioned Stug.
look at that, ladles and jelly spoons. Is that not just fantastic?
oh
That is
yeah.
brilliant.
I'm very happy with it. I mean,
As you
in
should be.
fairness, I have done armor before, but that was like so many years ago. I don't know that it counts because I was younger, like significantly younger. But
I'm gonna say no because I think we all have 2 separate stages to our modeling, don't we? The modeling we did as kids, and then the modeling we do as adults, which are completely separate.
exactly.
Really, so
But yeah, so that's I just finished this one and I'm trying to decide on my next one, but I think I'm gonna go with this for my next one.
Wow. You too.
oh, very nice, very very nice.
The Dragon.
I've just got to finishing the airbrushing on the Warhammer Valkyrie. That's all done. So it's a case of decals and a little bit of weathering, and then hopefully the video should be done by next Saturday. I say hopefully. And it's even more hopefully because I don't have a video for next Saturday otherwise. So,
I know that one.
That'll be done, and then we're going to start on the JU EF-126, which is the aircraft that was voted for on the poll. So we'll get that done, and then I think we'll have a pop at the Hobby Boss F-15E because I want to do that. So yeah, those will be my next two builds, and then if that takes us to Christmas, then the first build in the new year will be the Panther Buddy build with Jess.
Nice.
Yes, very nice.
Yeah, very nice.
And the brief for that is something non-standard.
One of my alternative choices.
Oh,
Like, it's
Nice.
actually a model kit.
The dinosaur.
let me pop you on so. Oh, you got rid of it. There you are.
Ooh,
That's
Because why not?
dinosaur.
The dinosaur.
Don't prime it black though. Whatever you do, actually, don't
No.
prime it at all.
That's funny.
You know, I have some ideas for that one that I want to do, but I haven't decided fully what I'm going to do it with it yet.
James has said, Fenris, I haven't done armor in a while. It's witchcraft, I tell you.
I believe it. After this one, I believe it.
He sold his soul to the devil to get those sort of results.
Yes, the soul.
No, the thing that was the most amazing to me was most of the weathering was done just with Microsol.
Yep.
Yeah, that was.
I remember
totally
you saying last week. What I didn't realise was I thought you'd use weathering fluid and then taken it off of Microsol. I didn't realise you'd just put a gloss coat sprayed over the top and then taken it off of Microsol. Because I didn't realise you could do that until I watched the video.
Yeah, I came across I'm blanking on the channel's name now, but he did one. Like, I followed his step for step, and his looks 1,000 times better than this one does. But he did the same thing, and I was like, wow, you can use Microsol like that? And like the more I thought about it, I was like, I guess that does make sense. So I've been sitting on this one for a little bit, wanting to try it out. And
Yeah, I'm going to do a crashed Me 8/Me 17. Actually, I don't know whether I'm going to do it crashed or just like abandoned and used for spare parts. So it's going to be it's going to have the tail removed and the rotors removed and the wires hanging out of the engine. It's going to be all faded and unloved and forlorn and sat on an abandoned airfield type thing. And I'm going to use a lot of the same techniques that you used in the Stug video, like the water-based paints, using those as washes and fading effects, and using the Microsol chipping technique as well on that. But that,
Yeah,
I don't know when
washes-
that'll be.
the
So-
washes are literally just this squeezed into a cup with some squeeze of airbrush thinner, and then filled up to the
Yeah.
rest with water. Super
Yeah, so
simple.
the Microsol it attacks vinyls and
Even
so
crazy.
with Vallejo paints. So I use that where I painted. It was that Land's Bulldog tractor, and it was the plate, and I wanted the letters to be in bronze, and so I painted it a Vallejo color, and then I took a Q-tip with Microsol, and I just gently rubbed it over the letters, and it took that paint right. It took the paint right off the letters, but left it, underneath. And so I think what it attacks the vinyls in the in that Vallejo. So, but Fenris, I've never seen it done as well and comprehensively as you. So that's just absolutely
Well,
fantastic.
thank you.
Yeah.
And like, so to your point of how you use it, I wonder too how much easier it would be for like engines, engines a lot of times in cars will have like the embossed company name on them or whatever.
Yes.
That'll usually be in a different color. I usually skip it because it's so tiny and it's going to be inside the hood, so it's not like you're going to notice it. But I wonder if you could just do the same thing to get those embossed stamping on there too.
You can do chipping using an LP base, says James. Use an LP as a base coat, Vallejo or Vallejo. How does it say that? In fact,
Vallejo.
Vallejo. I don't fucking know. Anyway, Vallejo on top with the camo. Yeah, that's.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Do you see
exactly.
that front plate there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it to focus, but it says
Hang on,
Lands.
I got you in solo.
Says Lands Bulldog. Sorry, guys, it's bad.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anyways, I painted. I just brush painted the whole thing. Sorry, I don't want to make you sick. And I think it's anthracite gray, and then I did what Fenris did. I took some microsol on a Q-tip and just rubbed it over the embossed letters, and it took it right off without touching the
Outstanding.
Yeah. Very cool.
I think it's a technique I'm gonna work into my stuff more often because it's super simple, super easy, and gets obviously gets pretty good results. I think so. I think it's something I'm gonna work in more often.
So I just got a reply from the Bald Canadian on my reply to his video last night, and it says, "Wow, I guess I didn't do a very good job at getting the message across that I'm poking fun at myself as much as I am anyone else. You are correct. You sounded like an arrogant ass. Sit down, you twat." I couldn't even be bothered to read the rest of it. I'm just like, TLDR. Oh yeah, something about liking the stream and all that jazz. I shouldn't be doing this. This is Star's job. Where's Star? Star! You're fired.
She's probably just waking up.
Yeah, that's true. I have sent her the link. I've sent everybody else the link as well. I haven't heard from Wayne today, so we don't know whether he'll be on. I haven't heard from Jess whether she's coming on or not. I have messaged her, but she's just not replied. So I don't know whether this is going to be it. I've messaged Amanda as well and sent her the link. So I don't think Maggie's very well. Or what she actually said to me was, "I'm stoned out of my head. I don't know." So she's got lots of painkillers on because she's in a lot of pain. So bless her. I don't know whether she'll be on. So I don't know whether this could be just it for tonight.
Hope she gets better soon. Hope she gets better soon.
I'm out of bloody Iron Brew till tomorrow when the shopping comes as well. Distraught. I haven't had any since last week.
Oh no.
It's my own fault. I had 8 cans and I thought I'll have 4 tonight and 4 next week, and I drank all of them last week.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, I was going to do some basing tonight, like do a little. Hang on, let me swap the cameras over.
Like freebasing?
Not quite. What I was going to do was make a little base for. Oh, you can't really see. Hang on, let me pull that back a bit.
There we go.
For the X-wing that I just threw together last week. But I haven't really thought it out. I don't know what to do for the base. I don't know whether to do like the deck of, the Rebel base, or to do the kind of crash scene from Dagobah, or some sort of other scene. Like the channel run on the Death Star. I don't know. Haven't really thought it through. So I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. But anyway. What I am going to do in the meantime is I'm going to sort out this base for the Valkyrie. Yeah, which is just going to be a bit of brushing and dry brushing and a few other bits and pieces. So that's what we're going to do tonight. Fenris, I see you've got the same kit there.
Yep. So this is just all I did with all of the kits I got from it. I just used an old toothbrush to flick some white paint on the black base and called it good.
Yeah, good enough for girls I go with.
Yep.
What I couldn't believe was the strange scale, because they've got that. The X-wing, I think, is 1/12th, 112th, and then like the
It's a 1/44th, I believe.
is it 1/44th? And
Mhm.
then it must be the TIE fighter that's 1/112th then, because I couldn't believe that they did them in two completely separate scales. I thought, what is the point of that? If you're going to do a range like that, you do them in the same scale so they all go together, right?
It
Apparently
should be
not.
same scale. Or no, oh no, you know what? I think they are larger. I never actually noticed that. Whoops.
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
went to buy the
that
two
is.
of them together,
Yeah.
because obviously do a diorama, and they're two different scales, and I thought that there's nothing really I can do with that, so it's a bit.
Well, because the snow speeder and the Y wing are all the same, are both the same scale as the X-wing. So why would they do the ties larger? That is weird.
Doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
Not really. Oh shit! No wonder I can't see anything. I haven't got the glasses on. Oh, that's better.
I also just realized how dusty these things are. I haven't dusted them in forever.
Mad Mike's having a bit of a bop there. Are you alright then, Mike? Right. Fine, mate. Bother up and down like that. So what I found out this week was that pastel colours look really good on camouflage. Strangely. I don't want to give too much away before like the video comes out, but yeah, pastel colours and very sort of faded-y pastel colours look really great on camouflage.
I was gonna say, because pastels aren't they don't tend to have like a super saturated color to them, so I can absolutely see that working. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it initially, but now that you say it,
I looked at it and I thought, do you know what that looks like? That actually looks like a German World War One tortoiseshell camouflage helmet that you see in the trenches, or the German armor that they had, and they had all sorts of funky pastel color camouflage, didn't they?
Yes.
And without kind of consciously doing it, I just thought, oh, that color will look. My intention was to spray on a very light color and then go over it with 3 or 4 different lighter and darker colors, and then go over it with a unifying coat. What I found was that the actual camouflage looked so good as it was that I didn't need to put a unifying coat on it, because it would have spoiled the effect that it had given. So I didn't bother with that, and I just left it as it was. Like I said, I don't want to say too much or like show you before the video's out next week, because then nobody will watch the video. But I really, really like it, and it's I would not have thought of using the combination of colours that there are on there as a straight camouflage pattern, because you think, oh, they're not going to go together at all, and then they just have, like, it's really weird, but it works.
there you go. Pretty things to look at on my screen. While I
Oh wow!
went back on something.
Solo.
Well, no, just I had not actually dusted them, so now they're actually dusted. They've been sitting on the shelf for well over a year, and I just had forgotten.
What happened to the weathering?
Exactly. Which actually that probably means
They're really great. I love those. It's just a shame they are all in different scales, though, isn't it?
yeah. Well, like the snow speeder comes with the ATST instead of the AT-AT, which is just funny to me. But that's like very clearly different scales right there. Like,
James says, if you say Bismarck juice 3 times, Wayne appears. Weird and Fenris wins, says Dan. Daniel, if you're here, why don't
what
you
did
get
I
on
do?
camera?
I think he said he was driving home from work.
Yeah, he's
listening
still
while driving home.
Texting and driving, brother. No, that's a good idea.
Might let you off then. Just this one, come on. Rubber black.
Yeah, you try getting my brother to do something.
Another one I had from that same, not from the same exact set, but from the same sort of thing, was I got one of the Battleship Yamato ones that they've done as well.
Mm-hmm. I've
I'll get more. I just
I mean, I don't know the history of the story behind that, but I'm guessing it's some sort of
it's an anime about space battleships.
Hmm.
That's the extent of my knowledge of it. I just know that it looked cool, so I wanted the model.
yeah, I thought it would either be an anime or perhaps like a children's series from.
I watched that when I was a kid. That's how old it is.
Well, they've had at least 2 reboots of it, I believe.
Yeah. I have a Bandai kit of the Yamato Space Yamato. I need to build someday.
Yeah, that one's Bandai. It's hold on. Because these little ones are so small, they actually make for good wall decoration. This is the series that it comes from. So
Very
they have
nice.
them from all of the different Star Blazer
Yeah, it
series.
looks really
so-
cool.
But and yeah, the instructions are inside the box like this, which is an interesting way to do it.
Oh wow, nice.
Okay. I mean, like,
Inside the box?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here I'll show it again.
Wacky stuff, man.
Just
on the lid of the box.
That's incredible.
Well,
Hey,
saves
save the
paper,
trees,
right?
man. That's,
Yeah,
that's all right.
exactly.
yeah, that's what I say. And then I put them up there on my wall. So
Nice. Like that.
there you go. Okay.
Daniel
my
says,
office-
had storm, wind, rains today and snow, so just want to get home sitting in traffic. All right, mate, we'll take it easy and drive carefully.
Yeah.
Wellington says, I'm not much use at minute until I get home, so just lurking for now, guys. Okay, same with you. Take it
care,
easy.
Wayne.
pal. Yeah.
Take care, buddy.
So, like, the whole of the country's going, oh, we've got high winds
he's
and
a
rain.
wuss.
And then there's me, who lives on the fens, going, like, I live on the fens. High winds and rain is summertime here.
Florida.
Yeah. Oh, Squiddy Boo's being a little cute with her, aren't he? Let's pop him on Squiddy Cam. Where's Squiddy Cam? There he is.
Yeah.
Look at the little face on him. He's chewing his little
Aw.
bone.
Look at Squiddy.
You get your little
Squiddy
chew
Cam.
bone. Ooh, horrendous.
Oh, Mr. Squiddy.
He's half hanging off that bloody sofa.
He's like, I go to hell.
You pay us no attention, baby boy. You get on.
That's as far as he needed to go.
Right. So we place that with Tyre Grey. I don't know whether to go for a concrete effect or a grey slab effect, if that makes any sense. We'll let that dry and then make my mind up.
I'm confused by that question because that sounds like an afternoon.
What question is that?
What question?
When does Fenris get up to 200 millimeters of rain in 24 hours plus 80-mile-an-hour winds crossing from east to west with the curl to the northwest?
No, he means the Fens where I live. Well, we've had
Fens,
200
I saw Fenris.
rain
Oh
in
my
the last 24 hours and 80-mile-an-hour winds. And to be honest, like 35, 40-mile-an-hour winds across the Fens is pretty normal. So,
I'm so used to seeing Fen with only one in that just somehow by leaning back, the second in looked like an R and an I. Oh, I gotta get my glasses checked, apparently.
It's muscle memory, or eye memory, I guess.
we've had
Yeah, I
up
just
to
saw-
200 millimeters of rain in
That's all right.
24 hours about 3 times this year so far. You know, it's flat here, so there's nothing. There's no
No
buildings
trees, no nothing.
for the wind to get caught on. So it just whoops across those flat fenlands.
Nice.
And when it does come to a town, it hits you like, you know. I had to laugh the other day. The wind nearly blew Squiddy off his feet, and he kind of crabbed sideways. And I
Oh,
was
poor
just like,
Squiddy.
I shouldn't have laughed at that, but it was like he was on 3 legs for 1 second there.
Oh, no worries. No, it was literally I didn't pay that close to the wording. No worries at all.
Have you got water wings ready? No, but I have got the sandbags ready. Because literally the land that I live on now, until like the 1400s, was about 8 foot underwater. So it's all reclaimed land defense. Don't I bloody know about it? I live next to the drainage fucking board as well. Twats.
So DC was a literal swamp. It was a swamp, and it was one of the
Hey, Craig.
the highest malaria rates in the country or in the world. This was malaria central. Anyways,
Wow.
Yeah, I can believe it.
it's all reclaimed. Yeah.
Jess just pinged me, said she hopes to be here, but it depends what time she gets home.
Yeah, between being in Florida and like a lot of where we can kind of like trace our family going back, it seems like they've always been in swamps or moors or fens or bogs or it's like, God dang it.
You guys are like the bog beasts.
Like, wasn't Florida Spanish at one point?
Yep, I mean Florida itself is flower. I can never remember if it's like beautiful flowers or something flowers, land of flower. I don't remember, but in the old Spanish.
Not alligator.
Well, the alligators grow simply.
Oh no, just flowery. Sorry, the flowery one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
Which
I
is
didn't know that.
weird to me because like yeah, there are some flowers. There are wildflowers, but they tend to get pretty well choked up by the scrub brush and the Everglades and yeah.
I wish I had Iron Brew, Craig. I really do, but there's none available till tomorrow. I'm just doing some basing. It's a Warhammer base. Just giving it a black coat and waiting for that to dry. And then when that's dry, I'll just do a bit of dry brushing on it, make it look a bit like concrete or something like that, and maybe a few leaves and stuff to give it a bit of realism. Don't know, I haven't decided. I've got a lot of stuff I can put on there, but I think I'm just basing tonight, to be honest. Got quite a few that I can be getting on with, so we can do some actual proper baiting as well. And we'll do that while we're waiting.
Should do the famous Fen scene with that Fen diorama. Well, Dagobah, I guess.
Got some wood chippings. We'll have some wood chippings as well. I like these bases. These bases are great for figures, large-scale figures.
Is that the Citadel stuff?
Like 120mm figures. They're really good. So I keep the Warhammer ones that come in the Warhammer kits.
Oh, those bases. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're 120mm bases, these are. And you can buy better ones. Like this one is not actually a Warhammer one. This is a cast resin one, but I think it's probably 3D printed that I bought off eBay. And because they're heavier, and these are just like little bits of plastic that sag in the middle with nothing in it to hold it, then these are much better for figures, resin figures that don't weigh as much, and these ones are much better for the holding the weight of the vehicles. So that's what I do with those. I keep these ones for figures.
There, I fixed it.
You fixed it.
It says Fenris looks like he's freewheeling at the moment, nothing in view. I forgot to put something back up after I picked up the Star Wars stuff. So I'm also like 50% actually working right now. So
Nice. I took the day off today.
yeah, usually Fridays is kind of slow, and if it's slamming, I just don't show up. But today it's kind of one of those, like, it's not bad, but I'm just waiting on some stuff to come in to update spreadsheets, so it's just turned the chair type thing. So
Cool.
I don't even know what I'll work on once I'm done with that. Could work some more on the SU-85, I guess. It's been coming along. But I don't know. I've kind of lost motivation for it.
Is that one in particular, or?
Yeah, specifically the because I mean I was kind of building it concurrently with the Stug, so and since they're both they're both tank destroyer, German tank well no, this is not German, but still they're both tank destroyers. I don't know.
Oh, cute.
It might work.
I like that one. Smaller than you think, actually.
I have two American tank destroyers in here as well. I have a M36 and a Hellcat. So eventually I'll get to those.
The Hellcat.
Is that the Airfix Hellcat?
No, the Tamiya Hellcat. But it is the Airfix M36.
Apparently the Airfix one is one of the best models that came out last year.
Oh, really?
Of the
That's
Hellcat?
from Hank over at Sprues and Brew Models, and we all know he gets a little bit of a hard-on for armor models. So that could be a little bit biased just simply because, he's more an armor modeler, I think, than anything else, isn't he?
I think that, yeah, I guess he does do some planes and figures.
Yeah. And he does them really well as well, but I think
Sure.
I think he's a bit like Martin. He prefers to do armor and stuff. But I think he also appreciates, like all of us do, that you've really got to kind of be able to do everything to be successful on YouTube, really.
Yeah. I've been having some people asking about me doing some Star Wars and some more Gun Plus stuff, so I might try to do that sometime here soon. But I don't actually have any Star Wars kits at the moment.
I only had the Star Wars X-Wing one because I was kind of messing about on Amazon, wasting some time, and I saw it, and it was like £6 or something ridiculously cheap, and so I just pressed buy, because there was You know, what does £6 get you nowadays? Not much. It doesn't even
Exactly.
get you a takeaway, does it? So I thought there's no reason not to.
Right. And I've been like, because part of the problem too for me is I want to make a both an X-wing and an A-wing, but like that's like my own type thing to put my own scheme on it. But I know if I did that as my first Star Wars model on the channel, people would be unhappy.
Oh, yes.
But like that's my main reason for wanting to get one. And like, as much as I love Red Leader, I don't know that I want to make another Red Leader. You know what I mean? Like,
I want to do some pink Space Marines just for that, because I want to upset the Warhammer lore boys, who seem to think that their opinion is be all and end all.
I believe at least most of y'all, if not all of y'all, have seen my next Corsair project, right?
Yeah.
Show us anyways. Show us anyways.
Yeah, will be the Gawa 172nd.
Yeah.
But I got there
Hey, Daniel.
some nice pinks for it.
Pink. Beautiful pink.
Yep. So instead of doing a tritone in blue, it's going to be a tritone in pinks. And I'm trying to track down some good Sakura pedal decals that I can put on it and kind of do it up like, you know, it's like the Japanese streetcars, you know, type thing. Like do up one like that.
Okay.
Even joked about putting like a strip of LEDs like under the wings or something, just to be funny.
Why not?
Because why not, right? Like I
Exactly.
built enough Corsairs normal. I think I've bought myself time to build a Corsair however I want.
It's like pin my
right.
ride. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's going to stop you, really?
A funky Corsair. I like that.
Pimp my Corsair.
Yeah. Make it like Pimp My Ride. That's era.
Exactly.
That would be awesome. Or maybe not.
Nothing wrong with that.
Exhibit shows up. Here's Corsair.
Hi, Paul. Nice to see you.
Oh, I still need to actually do my Spinosaurus. I should do that.
Spinosaurus.
I mean, it's freaking massive. Like the body alone is freaking.
Whoa. Yeah, okay.
Holy smokes.
You can find a bigger one.
It has 3 sections of tail, you know, so.
I've got the Hasegawa 48 scale version of the F4U, so I would imagine that's just a scaled up version from the 72nd kit. That's a really nice kit, so if it is the same kit, then it's a banging kit. Banging my in it.
Come on. There we go.
Woody is crunching really loudly on his chew toy, and it's driving me mental. And the funny thing is, it's not even his chew toy, he stole it from another dog. who was completely submissive and scared if he farted. Bless his little bum, and Squiddy was just a mean arsehole and took it from him.
Oh,
I
he's
know.
a conqueror. Or a bully.
That's Haley's dog. When she was here doing the hurricane, when she came down to do that, she brought a dog with her, and Squiddy pinched his chew toy.
Oh.
There we go.
Big one.
Oh, the
That's what
Spinosaurus.
she said.
Yeah, it's
What
from the
is
same
that?
company.
What is that?
So this is the Pegasus Hobbies Stegosaurus, God, Spinosaurus. It's the same brand as the Triceratops I did. So it's another vinyl kit. So I'll have to use
Has a starring role in Jurassic Park 3.
Yep.
There we go. Now I see it.
I really liked. I'm one of these weirdos that really liked Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah,
Honestly, Jurassic Park 3 is one of those ones that was like at the time super hated, and like now a lot of people seem to talk positively of it. Kind of similar to like the way that Star Wars with the original prequels. Like nowadays, there's a lot of people that say how much they enjoyed those movies. So I found that Jurassic Park 3 kind of has the same. I still think it's probably the weakest of the 6 movies, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun
it's
in my
fun,
opinion.
you know?
Yeah.
Still haven't found anybody who said that Terminator 3 was a good film yet, though.
Well, depends on how you look at it.
It's terrible.
I've only seen the first.
Well, you need to watch Terminator 2. I think it's the best out of of all the movies.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Two
Last
is the one with the Mercury police officer, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
T-1000.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that movie like when it was like on TV when my dad was watching it when I was a kid, but like I never like sat down and watched it.
It's 32 years old now or something like that, right?
Stop.
I think it's one of those defining films of the 90s, wasn't it? Like Robin Hood and Interview with the Vampire. And interestingly, they all seem to be Geffen pictures as well, don't they? Because Interview with the Vampire was, Terminator 2 was, I don't think Robin Hood was, but a lot of the
Prince of Thieves.
the big films of the 90s, and that certainly the stylistic films of the 90s were all Geffen pictures. So,
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, that's the only reason that Guns N' Roses got the gig in the film, wasn't it? Was because they were signed to Geffen.
Geffen Records.
Geffen Records. We got onto movies. Bad thing.
What?
Well, I mean, it's like when I talk about history, it's one of those things where I think I'm boring everybody because, I talk so passionately about it. And so I've got into my head that when I talk about movies, it's a bad thing because I bore everyone.
No.
I'm just really
So-
bad in the fact that I haven't watched a whole ton of movies that everybody expects somebody of my age to have watched. So I just don't have anything to add a lot of time.
You're just one of the few, who escaped. That's just.
Well, I mean, it's not for lack of like watching things. I just, watch.
Some other things to do.
Yeah.
It was great when my son was living here. He was here for about a year and a half during COVID, and he's a master's degree film student. So
Oh no.
it was nice having somebody who shares the passion as much, if not even more, and knows even more about it than I do. That was really, really nice. Nice to just sit and chat about films and not feel like I was boring the pants off anyone. Predator Streets ahead of Predator 2. Yeah, of course. Predator 2 is garbage.
Absolute garbage.
What do you mean, Danny Glover and
There's that one scene in the meat meat thing where the guy gets cut in half. That's like the one scene from that movie that's
Gary Busey cut in half? You
Yeah.
can live with that.
Really the best Predator movie, though, as we all know, is AVP.
Oh
Alien
right.
versus
All right, so
Even though you could question whether it's actually part of the Alien or Predator lore, I saw a video on exactly this. It must have been about a month ago now, saying Alien versus Predator is the best of the movies, and this is why. And then it went into to detailing, all the reasons why it is actually part of the lore and how it brings the two worlds together.
Mhm.
I enjoy it. I've watched it many times. I find it just mindless fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right? Lore has nothing to do with it, It's just they come to Earth.
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
right, like, if you really want to get into it, like, how many different continuities are there with aliens and predators, right? Like, depending on which games, which comic series you're talking about.
But that
Because
goes,
I never really watched a whole ton of either series as movies, but I played pretty much all of the games that are in both of
The
the
first
franchises. I mean, I've seen the first one for both series, but
no,
Because you
the
have
first
to.
game.
And I enjoyed
You can
Predator.
play like Marine or Predator and Alien.
For the first
PC
one that
game.
has all of them in it, or
Yeah,
Yeah,
the first one. Yeah,
The Predator.
that was bloody scary when you played Marine against.
where all the the predators are dropped. The human predators are all dropped onto the island, and they're hunted by the predator. It's got the guy from the Pianist.
Oh yeah, I
Gene
can't
Hackman.
remember his name, but that one was pretty okay.
Yeah.
Because
The unrated
you don't have
one.
to think.
Got the samurai guy and the Chechen guy and the African warlord guy and the IDF
Exactly,
guy,
Colombia and the
girl. Woman.
it's fun just to have things that you can just kind of like turn off the brain and just kind of watch.
yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love a nice cerebral movie as well, but sometimes it's nice just to have stuff that you can just shut down and
Oh yeah.
I think this is why I like Tarantino so much.
Yeah.
While his movies do jump from one to the other, they are basically just mindless gore fests, aren't they? We know two things in a Tarantino movie. One, it's going to have a sort of discontinued timeline, and two, literally everybody is going to die.
Or at least do their best. Were they thinking about making a Kill Bill 3? I think so. Not sure how that's going to work though.
It was a Kill Bill 3, wasn't there?
Was
It
there?
was what?
I thought there were
Two,
3
right?
Kill Bill movies.
I can only remember 2.
oh, apparently it was canceled, and then I don't know. I'm just doing a quick search, and it seems like people are saying that it's never got very far. Other people saying it was canceled. Some people saying it never even hit.
Oh! Are you talking about the one that's from the daughter's point of view?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear they were going to do another one from the daughter's point of view, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You don't know how serious these things are until they're announced, do you?
No, exactly.
Like, come on, how long were we hearing about a new Bill and Ted's until it actually happened? And then when it did actually happen, it's just a big old pile of shit.
Right.
It's difficult. How far in between? It's like, come on, guys. You got to make
Yeah.
a sequel for a third one. It's like do it within a year or two.
Like, how long were we waiting for Maverick? Top Gun Maverick before it
Yeah.
actually came out. It was like announced in 2014 and didn't come out till.
I think that one is the exception that of good long-term sequels. To be quite honest,
Yeah.
I liked it. It was good. It
Those are
wasn't
two
all
movies
as
I
it
need
was
to
hyped
see.
up to be, but it was good.
I mean, the film was always going to have to center on Goose's son, though, wasn't it? And the dynamic
Yeah.
between him and Maverick. There was just no other way they could do the film like that without
Yeah.
that being the center piece of the
Right.
story.
Right.
But he doesn't age, does he? Or very, very slowly, Tom Cruise.
Well, to quote Maverick, it's one of life's little mysteries, sir.
That latest Mission Impossible movie was just A+. It was so good, man.
The latest one.
Hey, Amanda.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's so good. It's 2.5 hours will pass extremely fast.
Fine. I'm gonna watch it this weekend. I got nothing better to do than build models and watch action, and
I saw it with my daughter at one of these theaters where that has a bar and huge comfy seats that have like things that slide out in front of you and you can completely recline and
Oh, nice.
The cinema next to me now, they've just opened and they have these reclining seats and everything, and they're bloody huge.
Yeah.
It's the best seats I've ever sat in a cinema, so I will go nowhere else but to that place. Coming
I
up
saw
of
the
age.
matinee, so it wasn't any more than a regular. In fact, it was actually cheaper than a regular ticket.
Yeah,
Really?
exactly.
I thought that you were going to say it's like mega bucks to see it because
Nope.
kind of what you expect.
Not at all.
Dave. Didn't see you creep in, mate. Hope you're doing well. It was like even
like
to see like
$10.
IMAX 3D, it's like 30 fucking quid over here in the UK.
3D.
30 quid a ticket.
I can't watch 3D in the cinema or.
I mean, the
yeah,
last 3D
glad
film I
that
watched
kind
was
of,
Jaws 3D, and we all know how good that was.
yeah.
I'm glad that fad has kind of gone to the wayside.
Me too, because even as like a 7-year-old kid, I remember sitting there watching it thinking, this is fucking garbage. Absolute horse shit.
I saw Mad Max Fury Road in 3D at the cinema, and
Yeah.
I was completely blown away. It's really the only way to watch that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mad Max. It's now 8 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fury Road. Oh my gosh.
I liked it.
I mean,
It's a great
there was
movie.
definitely some good ones, but like because I saw the first Avatar in 3D, and that was really good. But like those movies were kind of just like designed from the ground up with that in mind, as opposed to, hey, this is a thing we can add to our movies.
Yeah.
You know?
You're spot on. Yeah. When the 3D is an integral part of the movie.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, yeah, like, Avatar, when they build these things into the film rather than adapt the film to it, it's always going to be much better because that's the exact framework that, it was built for.
It's nice. Oh, it's almost beer o'clock.
Oh, is it?
Cheers, man.
Slonge, as we say in Scotland. Slonge of art. Oh no, they based it black. Oh.
I finally got a riveting tool. I'll open it here.
Oh, did you? I was thinking about getting one, and then I keep seeing like David Damek doing it, and I'm just like, not gonna lie, that looks like so much fucking effort, and I literally cannot be bothered with that.
That's pretty much where I'm at with them.
Oh, I can't remember whether I sent the link to Mark. Hang on, let me ping. Where is he? Blue Streak.
but it's all wet. It's starting to rain out here.
Yeah, sometimes for reasons best known to itself, Wayne, YouTube will do that.
Mm-hmm.
I messaged YouTube a snarky, sarcastic message today.
Oh, really?
Because I've noticed recently that they've started putting 2 non-skippable adverts at the beginning of things, and then a minute 30 later, another 2 adverts. And I just messaged them to say, "Oi, come on, that's not on." You know, that's pissing me off both as a creator and as a viewer, because you know a lot of my people are clicking off at 1 minute 30, and I don't blame them, because as a viewer, I'm tempted to do exactly the fucking same when I've just sat through 2 non-skippable adverts, and now a minute and a half in, I've got to sit through another 2 adverts. I told them they need to rethink that little strategy, because it's upsetting a lot of people, isn't it?
Yes, even on lives. So there'll be, there's going to be adverts on this stream.
Yeah. I hope though that they're not like 1 minute 30 apart, because that could get quite annoying quite quick. And if I was watching a live stream and every minute and a half you got an advert, I would quite quickly click off said live stream.
Yep, absolutely. It's like, oh, forget this. I don't have to deal with it because I've got premium, but yeah.
I would happily pay for premium if it wasn't so expensive. I do not feel that 12 quid a month for no adverts is value for money. If it was something like 5-6 quid, yeah, I could deal with that, but not 12 quid.
So
That's
I
fair.
get, when I do mine, it's $20 a month, but it covers 4 channels. So I gave, and you can pick the channels. 4, it's for family. And so both of my daughters have ad-free YouTube, and they're like, "Oh my God, Dad, thank you so much," And then I have a parent channel to this channel. It used to be where I would do base covers. So, but it's that channel and this channel. So you do get the 4 channels, but if you don't, if you just got the 1 channel and that's it, then yeah, $20 is steep. But you can.
Yeah, I mean, for that, it's absolutely worth it, like you said. But for for somebody who's just me,
Yeah.
me and the onesie, and my, I only watch it on this channel. I only watch it on my Kits and Bits scale model channel. So it's not worth it for me to pay that much monthly for. Considering I only watch it for about 2 or 3 hours a night when I finish and go to bed anyway, so because I've got an ad blocker on my computer and that stops the ads. I know I shouldn't have said that because YouTube come after me now, but
I thought they blocked those ad blockers.
I thought they had.
They do. Right now they've done a new campaign that they've started up for it, and it's pissing me off because I keep getting it in front of all of my YouTube. Hey, you have an ad blocker. We want you to remove it, please. And every time I have to send them a report, I'm saying, look, I have no ad blocker. I don't know why you guys keep doing this to me, but whatever you guys are trying to change to fight ad blockers is sending this error message to people that don't have ad blockers, and that's not good. So
No.
I've never had an error message about it. I don't even know what ad blocker I'm using. It's just I haven't consciously installed or paid for an ad blocker, but I just don't get adverts on anything anymore. And so the only thing I can think of is that either it's Sky, my service provider, who's got a built-in ad blocker with their service, or something that I've downloaded, security-wise, or a security update or something like that has included an ad blocker. Because, like I said, I haven't put one in on purpose, so I don't know where it's come from. But even on Spotify, I don't get any ads anymore. So there's got to be an ad blocker somewhere.
Like as a Chrome extension or something.
To be honest, I haven't checked whether it's a Chrome extension. It might well be. Okay, so Paul says there's 2 ads at the start and 2 more 5 minutes in, but nothing since. Okay. I put 4 adverts on, so there shouldn't be any more. I assumed that they would kind of space them out over the broadcast, but
they probably just front load them, so that to make sure that they get their views in before people drop off.
Yeah.
what are they trying to say? That people don't want to watch my bloody live streams?
Oh, right.
Is it Whiskey Corner yet? No, it's not 9 o'clock, Dave. Well, it is at your place, just not here.
It's
9 here as well. So yeah,
we're three minutes past beer o'clock.
Yeah, go, John.
It reminds me, I got
craving an iron brew. I'm literally like, I need iron brew. I haven't had any for a week.
You're like,
Jonesing.
oh my god, I'm jonesing for an iron brew.
What is the one Dave Chappelle skit? Y'all got any iron brew?
Yeah.
So I think he is hilarious. I love Dave Chappelle, man. I think he's funny.
I haven't watched him in years. I used to watch like his older stuff, but I haven't watched it in a long time.
At the moment, the stuff that he does is more like monologuing rather than being a stand-up funny. But he's got a few points. Now I'll get cancelled.
Guess you just smeared white paint on his work computer's touchpad.
Oh no!
It came off because it was still wet. But
mate. Probably can't see very much because I've let my bench get messy again. We're basing tonight, just for anybody who's just joined us. We're working on a couple of Warhammer bases, just starting them up.
Seriously need to clean up my work area.
Oh man, sorry.
I'm losing stuff.
Fenris, do you guys have use or lose leave?
Yeah. Yeah, it comes up at the end of the year. If we, they X amount of it can be kind of wrapped over, but for the most part, yeah, if you don't use it all up, it's gone. So.
We can carry over.
Okay, when?
We can carry over 6 weeks.
Yeah, I can't remember how much we can carry over. I want to say it's something like 6 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe. Maybe 4. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to check it. But like we get a whole week. Well, not a whole week, but we get like we get almost like a 5-day weekend for Thanksgiving, and then we get a whole week off for Christmas / New Year's.
Okay.
So, like December, it's almost a ghost town. Like if people aren't gone for those breaks, they're using up their PTO that otherwise would disappear.
Today was my first day of user lose, so I had 20 days. I had 20 days of leave that I had to take so that I could then carry over 6 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah. I start with 38 days every year.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty standard in Europe.
Yeah, you guys do vacation right.
Yeah. I'll say work-life balance is good.
Yeah.
All right, John. So
Did
part
you
of
work
from our conversations on Wednesday.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's like the
Never had it before. I've never had a Thai beer before.
Oh, Singa. That's actually a pretty good lager.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like that.
Because
Yeah,
it doesn't have this strange aftertaste like a lot of microbrewer wannabes have.
Yeah.
It's classic. It works. If it's ice cold on a summer day, I mean, you can't get better.
Yeah, we were talking about Thai food, and I had to order some curry for lunch today from a delivery place, and they had some beer on. I was like, oh yeah, sure, why not? Give that a shot for beer 30.
Someone says beer, yeah, I'll have it. You know, what is it?
I should have got a couple of cans of Iron Brew from the takeaway, shouldn't I?
The Iron Brew. Yeah, you should have. Shame on you.
Yeah, I just didn't think on it. I could get an Uber or a Deliveroo to bring me some round, but I just really can't be asked for this. I'm not going to lie.
Well, for a couple of cans, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I've got like something like 120 cans coming tomorrow. So
Yeah, all right. Then. I think you can suck it up for one evening.
yeah. Well, see, the thing is, they do buy one, buy two for the price of 1.5 in the supermarket I shop from. So, you know, instead of paying £3.80 per crate, you pay £6 for the two. So I buy lots.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Big
Actually.
lots.
Bulk buying. It's always good.
Yeah. I buy enough to, I buy enough that usually lasts me a month. Say usually because, you know, sometimes I'll just sit and drink a pack in a day. But
My Kits and Bits mug. See there, got it. Very nice.
that looks chilled to buggery as well. That
Yeah,
looks
no,
like
this
it's like
is-
frozen.
It chills perfectly.
It does, doesn't it?
This is really, it's a
I
high
got this
quality. It's a high quality glass. It's not, it's not chintzy at all.
Marcus has got the version 2.
Yeah.
Version
Yeah,
3's actually got the logo on it.
I was surprised. Yeah, I was surprised when I got these because they dumped it into one of my 240-liter waste bins outside, and it was empty. It's not like they just slide it down because they can't reach all the way. They just dropped it in. I was like, "What is this?" And both glasses were okay. I was surprised. So well packaged, I have to say.
Well, he wants that glass. Hang on, I'll put the link to the
Yeah, absolutely.
the what's it on there. Wait, one. I can find the effing thing.
I shall be right back.
Just a great glass. Oh, and I got this at the same time. Yeah.
Been sitting here talking on mute. nice glassware. That's pretty much what I've been saying.
There you go. If anybody wants to buy any merch, you can get it from there. There's t-shirts, glasses, Angry Mike t-shirts, hoodies, all sorts on there. I can't remember what I took off and if I put any new stuff in there, but I know I took the summer hat and stuff out because they were like really expensive for what they were. But still a lot in there. If you guys have got merch stores and you want to put your links in, then feel free.
No.
Squiddy's all relaxed. Honey baby. Here he is, look. Mr. Squiddy's all relaxed.
Oh, Mr. Squiddy. We love you, Mr. Squiddy.
It's a hard day. A hard and tiring day sleeping all day, ain't you, baby boy? Yeah. Been a rough all day. He's been literally jumping up and down at the door wanting to go to the toilet, and then literally as soon as I open the door and he sees that it's like monsoon weather out there, he runs out, turns around and comes straight back in again. Because he's half Shih Tzu and, he's frightened of his own bloody tail. Baby boy. Oh, that was a big sigh. It was a big sigh, wasn't it?
Oh, was I on mute?
No, I was
No?
on mute. I made a comment about being on mute.
Oh.
I was saying that you guys have some nice glassware and like asking questions, and then nothing was going through. Then I realized I was still on mute from the airbrushing.
Go.
We've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I put some special treats in for him in the shopping tomorrow. Although we don't know till they get here. Which would be nice for him. Because we ran out of that a week ago, so we've not had any for a week. He's been a good boy, so. What's a merch store? It's a store, right, that sells merch.
Merchandise.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I put that on and that keeps turning its bloody self off. Yeah. The lights of beauty.
Oh, it's so delicious.
In the background. That's awesome.
You can't have none of this, baby boy. You don't want none either. It's Annie accent colour, okay? You don't want none, I promise.
I should have done a better job of preparing before the stream.
Okay, well, we fucked that up, didn't we? Yep, we did. Okay. Oh dear. My printer should be here in a couple of days. My 3D printer.
Ah,
Nice.
I don't know whether to do a video on it or not, though.
could be interesting.
Yeah, but then
Depends on what kind of
everybody
video.
in the world who's got a 3D printed associated channel will have done one, won't they? So
True.
it's not like it's going to be
Depends, is
reinventing the wheel, is it?
Is it going to be a Humbrol one? Because there's next to none of those out.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
A Humbrol one. Oh my god. Who on earth would buy a Humbrol?
I mean, apart from moles.
Mm-hmm. I think it's
Right, so it'd be very unique material, so you wouldn't have to worry about it.
It's still not happening.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. We've totally banked this up. That's nice.
It was nice having Star on the other time. That was good. I'm glad she came on and
Yeah.
hung out with us for a little bit. That was cool.
Been a while, isn't it? Like a year and a half or something.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Damn, I screwed that up. Big time. Right, it's a bit better.
This was just not one of.
Just uploaded a video repairing the drag hag, so if you get a chance, nip over and give that a watch and a like. And
Good.
send us
Jess
some-
good?
Sounds awesome.
Jess?
Yeah, she just uploaded. She had to repair the drag hag because the person she gave it to knocked it off, and the arm broke, or some. It fell off somehow. It got knocked off, and the arm broke, and a few other bits and pieces broke. Because it was that kind of plastery stuff that's quite porous, and it fractured when it fell on the floor. She had to fill it and respray it and she had to do quite a lot of work, and she was really panicking, thinking that she wasn't going to get it fixed, so I had to kind of walk her through it a little bit. So yeah, she was really upset about that, and she was really, really pleased with the outcome. And I think she did really, really well, considering it's the first time she's ever done any repairs and stuff. So if you do get a minute, go over and give her a like and let her know that you think she did well.
Absolutely.
Sounds like a plan.
Just drop the video. Hang on, I'll just drop the link for you. Where are we?
Another one I'm going to watch later, that scale model airplane. I think he's also he's in Europe
Yes,
as well, and
he's in Austria.
Austria.
He
That's
is,
right,
yeah.
it's Austria. And
Yeah.
he, what did he just do? A German plane. It was a German light bomber, or damn.
I don't know. I haven't seen it pop up that he's done a video, but there's a new Night Shift video out as well today.
Yeah,
Oh,
So
okay.
if you get over and get that watched as well.
yeah, definitely.
Tell him that Uncle Tam, Squiddy, and Angry Mike sent you, and he'll
Mm.
have absolutely no idea who any of those people are. 'Cause I don't think he has any single clue about my existence. But there you go. Right, now we're not going to be a dickhead, are we? And we're going to put this in the cracks where it belongs.
All right, I know I saw it. I'm just trying to remember what plane he did. All right, this is weird. It's now not showing up at all in my
You mean the new video or one of his old videos?
Well, all right. So my feeble brain, I thought it was new. I thought he had just posted it. So I don't know if he's.
Well, the one he posted the other day was the BF109 G6 in Swiss Markings.
This is that.
Is it possible he posted it accidentally publicly and you happened to catch it and then he moved it over to private or something?
Maybe this is that scale model airplane guy. Yeah, the Austrian fellow. Oh well,
Very nice.
I don't see it.
Thank you, Crazy. She absolutely did win first place for that this weekend. For anybody, I did share her update about that. For anybody who's not subbed to her, then you should be subbed to her. Thank you very much, Crazy. You're a star. Let's wait for the oh yeah and see how long it takes to come through.
You rock.
Yeah, definitely. Good job, man.
You rock.
You, boss. Thank you.
Crazy.
Because I know it drives me crazy when I call him boss. Where's the oh
Apparently-
yeah? Come on.
All right, so he's taking it off. It was the BF-110C. Yeah, the light bomber. I know I saw that earlier today. So he must have taken it offline. It was a full build. It was like a half hour.
Seems like you had the privilege of watching something first.
Oh well.
Maybe it's supposed to be a members only video for a week or so before it's actually public. Been meaning to do some members only stuff.
Possibly.
I've been toying with the idea of restarting the Patreon again, but it doesn't seem much point being this close to monetization on this channel. The only thing that I can see that would be better would be that I can actually give you guys more content in the form of photos and oh, there it is, photos and videos and stuff. All be in one place rather than, dotted all about the internet.
Yeah.
But then, how many people actively check on Patreon? I've got like 3 or 4 Patreon memberships, and I never bloody check to see the extra content. So,
Tim, I make the exact same. I get all the emails I only have like 2 or 3 on Patreon. Now it's mostly channel memberships, but I never go on. James LPJ, he uploaded some stuff. It's like I don't know. Paul ISM, he posts stuff all the time, and I never go on there.
I guess you mainly do the Patreon to be supportive, right? Because you can catch the content either elsewhere or similar content somewhere else. I don't know.
Especially for those that aren't able to get monetized yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was okay for me in the beginning, but you know, now well, as soon as I got monetized, I literally said, "Look, right, I'm binning the Patreon, and I'm moving it over to YouTube because it's easier to keep a track of everything all on one channel rather than me having to look at YouTube to see what I'm earning, Patreon to see what I'm earning, this, that, and the other to see what I'm earning, you know, from the merch store and all this, that, and the other." So that's why I did that. But I think I'm going to keep it that way just because it's easier. It is much easier, much easier. That was a quick movement. What was that about, Boo? Oh, did you get started, Boo? Hmm?
I think my CA glue might be going. Let's take here.
You were my last official Patreon. Like, I didn't even realize you were still my Patreon. I didn't realize you.
He's been waiting for content for years.
I literally had to message him and say, "Look, you might want to consider cancelling that because there's going to be nothing uploaded on there." So. Squiddy, there's no pizza under there, I promise. What are you snuffling for? Come here. He's
Easy
like
change.
a pig does for truffles. He's underneath, he's like,
If only you could find truffles.
I might find a few fingernails and bits and pieces under there, but nothing else.
Some sort of fungus.
Right, let's let that dry and we can crack on with the other one now. Evening, David. I didn't see you pop in there, mate. Sorry for not saying evening earlier.
Oh my goodness.
That's still.
Let's try it.
Well, okay.
And might think about finding some Warhammer figures and sort of producing them in a bit bigger scale, so they're like kind of that big. And that would suit me a bit more, I think, than the small ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I much prefer sort of 120 millimeter, really, or 100 millimeter. So anything from about that to that really is my sort of preferred sort of scale. That's why I do orcs, really, because they're bigger than the other figures, and the other figures are just too small.
Orcs. I like the orcs.
So James,
Yeah, I mean, I do too. They're fun, and they're just crazy little balls of chaos, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
James just had his first ad.
Okay. Very
So
well.
that's good, right? That's good. Because we're an hour and a half into the stream. Yeah, I think I have just 2 Patreons left. Yeah, Paul ISM and James, LPJ.
Oh, Crazy got his first ad as well. Okay, that's a bit strange. I'll be right back. I need to nip upstairs and get some of the twigs.
You do that.
Quick, while he's gone.
What do you want to talk about?
Put pineapple on his pizza.
Oh, yes.
It's just supposed to be mischievous, not me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, man.
Let's open all of his. Oh, he doesn't have any iron brew. Yeah.
He
Let's open all of
does,
his
that's
cans of
true.
iron brew.
Oh. Send him a case of Iron Brew for Christmas. Oh. That's not a bad idea. Empty Iron Brew cans for Christmas.
Oh. No. David's using an ad blocker. We're going to tell YouTube.
Good man. Good man.
We're really not. Well, I'm not anyway. What the fuck can I say about it?
I mean, there's a reason why it's a $28 billion a year company. You know, they just
Yeah.
completely nickel and dime you to death, man.
I mean, right. Maybe they'd make even more if they paid as much attention to the smaller YouTubers as they do
Right.
the bigger ones.
Probably. Most likely.
I have no doubt that that's absolutely too much like common sense, though.
Yeah. Everyone's your customer, regardless of the size, right? So.
Yeah, and Crazy says 28 billion profit, keyword.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. How much more? Yeah.
That's not their gross income. That's their, you know, their net profit. $28 billion a year. You think that they could hire some people to respond to your emails?
Right.
It's like, come on, man.
Oh dear me.
I'm not sure who they've got doing the thinking in the YouTube department at the moment, but I think they need to hire somebody else because whoever it is just not very good at it right now.
Wayne is having Indian. That sounds good, man.
What kind of Indian?
Good. We have a great Indian takeaway here.
Depends on the Indian, you know. There's plenty of differences.
Yeah, there's. I mean, first night I moved in here, I had two friends helping me move in. And I bought them an Indian for helping me, and it was. I mean, I didn't know how bad the Indian was, but it wasn't great. So I've never had Indian since I've been here since then because it was just fucking awful.
Yeah.
But I do miss. Oh, for fuck's sake. I do miss having an Indian takeaway that I can eat from regularly. The Chinese is good around here, except for the fact it doesn't do anything in black bean sauce. Which is
What?
really
They don't have beef and black bean or anything?
Huh?
They don't have black bean sauce?
No, they don't have anything in black bean sauce. They have. I mean, I usually have duck in black bean sauce, but they've got duck with duck in with bamboo shoots and water chestnuts and stuff, but nothing
That's
with.
just filler, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's just
filler.
But yeah, black bean sauce is like a staple in all the Chinese restaurants here in the Netherlands.
Right, which is why I kind of looked through the menu and then I thought,
It's like, what the
I
fuck?
looked through the menu, it's like, what? Perhaps they don't like black bean sauce, or they're allergic to it, or whatever.
Yeah, black beans. I don't think I've ever heard anyone being allergic to black beans or any kind of beans.
Well, I mean,
Allergic to providing it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, got it.
I'm sorry, this meal is too good for you Europeans.
Say again.
The black bean sauce is just too good for Europeans, so we're not selling it.
Oh, it's awesome here. I guess it's you islanders.
Black bean sauce is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it can be very sweet and it's very savory, right?
Yeah, it has a certain tang to it.
That's the appeal.
yeah, I mean, if you bite into a black bean, don't you? You certainly know about it.
Oh man, different picture in my head. All right.
Pesto pasta chicken. Oh, that sounds good, man. Better than anything I have in my fridge right now.
Pesto pasta chicken. My son, last Friday, when I couldn't join you guys, my son cooked me dinner for the first
I wanted
time.
to ask you about that. How did that go? How was your time with your son? Tell us about it.
That was really nice. He stays with me for 2 weeks, then he goes back to his mom for 2 weeks, and then comes back.
Okay.
And the last night when he's here, we usually do something special, and he actually cooked me dinner, and he made me a pan-fried chicken. I chopped up chicken breasts, and he made a sauce with pesto and stock, and he made a roux on his own, which I thought was fantastic.
Very good.
Yeah, he didn't burn it or anything. So yeah, it was really good. I was very surprised.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that, man.
Yeah, so I was really happy. We had a really good time, and I ate that for the rest of the weekend, so it was really good.
Awesome.
Amazing. That's what you want, though, isn't it? I remember
He
the
was-
first time my boy cooked for me. He
Yeah.
did steak with creamed spinach and mashed potatoes.
Ooh, nice.
He got the steak spot on as well.
Yeah?
Yeah. He was like, I think he was 13 at the time, so he did really, really well.
Yeah, that's cool. So he told me he wants to learn. He's now got a mate who really wants to be a chef and can cook. So he was there one night, and he said, "Dad, I want to cook tonight." So he recreated what his mate did without a recipe, and I was really surprised. And now he wants to learn a lot more, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm happy to teach you."
Yeah.
You know?
Great skill to have. My
Yeah.
grandfather taught me to cook when I was like 7, and a lot of people, especially women, seem to find it really strange that I cook really well. As
Really?
an adult man, because apparently men can't cook.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm. And also, right? They always say, "Oh, I've never had a man cook for me." I'm like, "What? Really?"
What
Really?
planet are you living? Have you been living on? That's
Yeah,
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
been cooking for my wife since day one. I mean,
Yeah, I was about to say, for my entire life, I have always been the one cooking. Even if I live.
If I'm not allowed to cook, it drives me nuts.
Okay.
Same.
we're definitely all on the same page there. Yeah. It's,
Yep.
I have this thing where nobody cooks in my kitchen, and my kitchen is any kitchen I'm within 6 feet of.
I was about to say, everyone's allowed to cook in my kitchen, but I'm not going to leave the kitchen. 15 minutes in, it's like, all right, let me do it. It was fun. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a new experience, and now that he has shown his skill, guess he's going to have to cook dinner when he lives here.
really
Saves
glad
me
to
some
hear that,
trouble.
Marcus. That's awesome.
Yeah. I know where it comes from. It's not from his mother, I'll tell you that. He's like,
Right.
your meat sauce tastes so much better. Mom's tastes so bland. Has she heard of salt?
Because you don't drain the fat. Keep the fat in there. It will emulsify. Let the fat stay.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen people wash their mince after they.
Yep. Mm-mm.
Oh, it's
You're just
horrible.
washing away flavor. That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
You keep all the drippings from the sausage and you put it right back in the gravy.
Exactly. That's how you do it.
You're
And
like
then people
licking
go
it
like, "This is so yummy." Yes, it is. You don't have to eat it every day, but you
Mhm.
would if you could. Well, you know what they say. Sausage is tasty, but the sauce is dangerous.
If I was to be in the culinary world, I would be a saucier.
Yeah?
I'd be the guy making the sauces. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, same. Once you figure out what goes with what, the rest is pretty much falls together without any thinking about it, though, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's not, if you
Work
know
out
that.
the-
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, if you
all
know the
that
five
and then-
mother sources, you can pretty much derive anything from that and
Yeah.
invent your own stuff.
Oh, what is it that the nose knows? So you know, you just follow your nose. Is
Yeah.
whenever
Mhm.
give it a good sniff, and
Well, I
it'll
would-
tell you, hey, it needs this. You put too much of that in.
Yeah. You got to taste it. You know, if it tastes good, it is good.
On tonight's stream, cooking with kits and bits. I actually thought before I started doing it, I wondered whether to start a cooking channel. To be honest,
Yeah.
because I know they're insanely popular.
They
Yes.
are. Yeah.
And restoration
They're
channels.
one of these channels that you
No,
can
even those who
monetize.
put like Velveeta and dry pasta in a bowl and just melt it in the oven for some fucking reason.
Yeah, food porn, right?
Food
Yeah.
porn. Yeah.
That's the term.
Well, my initial thought was to do what was it I was going to call it? Man approved food or something, or man food. So it's something like that anyway, and it was going to be all like fucking big old steaks and hoofing great burgers and that sort of stuff, you know, and showing you quick and easy recipes for that for you know food that you know like the athletes eat that are full of protein and carbs and stuff, but low on fat. So it was going to be that was the idea of it. But
Like the carnivore diet. Just protein and veg.
yeah, and also with that, I was going to go around and you know try restaurants and diners and stuff, and you know give it a sort of
There's always a place for people like that, to be quite honest.
crocheting and cooking from town. Well, I can't crochet yet, unfortunately.
Crochet and cooking. Yeah.
Charlie Mack combines his modeling content with cooking. That is correct. He does.
Yep.
While you have a vindaloo, I'm going to make a handkerchief to wipe my nose with.
I wouldn't combine content on a channel though, because then you get mixed viewers. You get like when people who are there for the cooking see a modeling video, they're not going to watch it, I should imagine. And you know, the people who are there for the modeling, if they see a cooking video, they might click on subscribe. So
Some people need to learn how to multitask, to be quite honest.
I completely agree, but
I see what you mean.
It even
I
happens
struggle
within
with
modeling.
the audience as it is, so I don't want to confuse them even more.
What, you eat the yarn and what? It's confusing.
I lose people every time I put up a car video, and that's because I know I'm losing an armor person or a plane person.
Seriously, why do people do that?
No,
Yeah, I
every
don't get it.
car. I thought my
There's
features
a
turned out
whole
good,
subsect-
that mods turned out good. I lose people.
It's ridiculous.
There's a whole subsect of modelers who believe that you are either an armor modeler or an airplane modeler or a car
Mhm.
modeler. It's like, no, there are a lot of us out here that just do whatever looks like fun.
Yeah,
and-
exactly.
I've never been able to get into that mindset, but there are people who like will straight up, borderline segregate themselves, like form little cliques and everything of, oh, so and so's fine and all, but he does airplanes, so all us armor modelers are going to go do this, and
Right.
it's so stupid. But then you have people that like watch a video, they see that you put out a airplane video, and they're like, oh, this guy must be an aircraft modeler. There's going to be nothing for me. And it's like, no,
Right.
like just
The
look
work is
through
the
list
same.
of
It's just a
videos.
different shape of plastic. And the thing, I don't know how many modelers I am subscribing to on this wide internet, web, whatever, YouTube. Unless they become, really evil, then I would disubscribe. But it's ridiculous to just disubscribe for,
Mhm.
any
But
other
people can
type
be
of what I
ridiculous.
like. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying people can be ridiculous. That's
Yeah. Well, we know this,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. I just find it strange how people are.
People are strange, though, aren't they? That's the thing.
Luckily, I don't give a shit about them. Yeah. Being a Gen Xer, it has its privileges.
I mean, I'm yet to find out what said privileges are, but I guess you're right somewhere.
Well, the privileges for me is that, to be quite honest, I don't really give a shit. I don't get hurt by it. You know, I don't feel the need to please others. Maybe it's hard to describe or put into words, but you know, if you don't like it, you don't like it. It's not going to change my life and the way I live, right? And since I'm not doing this for a living, that's a different thing, right?
Yeah.
I get that part.
Yeah, that's a fair comment.
Yep. Agreed.
I mean, I think everybody thinks it would be nice to be a YouTuber for a living until it comes to the point where they're actually a YouTuber for a living.
I can tell you, I've been thinking about it, you know. Oh, wouldn't it be great if I could do that? But then I see you guys, and I was like, how much work it goes into it. It's like, I don't have the time for this. Or the skill.
To make a full-time living from YouTube, it would have to become a full-time job. And
exactly, right? And
even if it's a full-time job, there's no guarantee that it makes it.
Exactly.
Exactly. Or that it'll remain a full-time job, because the thing about YouTube is that it's very faddy and things come and go, and you could be popular for 5 years and then, you know, your channel dies for no reason other than something else is more popular. So
that's why I'm super happy for you guys like you, Tam, and you guys who continuously strive for this and create content for like troglodytes like myself, right? And you know, I enjoy it. You know, I'm very happy for that. So thank you, Tam, and John, and Fenris, also, and everyone else out there.
It's a pleasure to make content for people who like it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crazy's right. It's not profitable until 100k subs. You are absolutely right.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys saw Matt over at 1 Minute videos earlier this week, but he's left his full-time job. And
you're kind of fading away there. Who?
Matt from Model Minutes.
Okay.
And he's given consideration to going full-time on YouTube. You know, he's got 30 or 40 odd subs, so it's not like, you know, he's going to do badly from it if he does. And he's got a lot of other things in the pipeline, like he's just put out a couple of well, it's probably better if I show you, actually. He's put out a couple of Modelers Companions.
I mean, kudos to people who do this, I have to say, because it's not easy to kind of leave a steady paycheck.
Yeah, so he's got a Modeler's Journal. Let me pop myself on there.
Yeah, while he's switching the camera, I definitely recommend these. I have copies as well. I'd show them, but I need to get some stuff done. But they're fantastic. They are so great.
Which is basically what it is. You write down everything about your build.
What you're building.
You've got manufacturer, kit name, price paid, date started, date completed, scale, product code, tooling date, pre-build observations, during the build, on completion, paint scheme chosen, accessories, paint used products. Then in the back here, he's got a little bit for additional notes, and that's basically, you know, your diary of your builds, which is great. And that's like less than £5. Then you've got the modeler's logbook. Now this is in two sections. The first part you've got basically a space where you write down all your kits, what they are, what scale they are, what the item number is, what markings there is, blah blah blah.
So your stash, basically.
Yeah, basically a stash log. And then on the back, you've got a paint log for your paints, which you write in all the paints you've got, what number it is, manufacturers, where you bought them from, what price was, blah, 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 that sort of stuff. Again, that's under £5 as well. And then you've got the modeler's notebook, which is pretty much just a blank paper document with some lines on it, which, you know, this was under £5 as well. But to be honest, you could probably just buy an A4
Yeah, but it's a great way to support a person like
Yeah.
this, right?
I think he'd do really well full time, but obviously he's hesitant to make the leap, and I get that totally. you know?
I completely understand. If you have a full-time job and you want to get into this, you're weighing the pros and cons, right? What happens if I don't make it? You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what he was saying in his video as well. What happens if it doesn't work out? You know, unlike me, you know, he's got a wife and family. So if it doesn't work out for me, it's not a great deal, is it? You know, I've not lost anything. I'm already financially stable, thankfully, without anything going on YouTube. So you know, if I don't make it, it doesn't change anything.
No.
You know?
I don't know what a
Same
successful
here.
channel like this would kind of generate in terms of monthly income, but I can imagine that you have to work like 36 hours a day in the beginning, you know, to kind of make it run. I don't know. It's out of my scope. I'm just happy to be here. Woohoo!
I think, you know, him, LPJ, perhaps Moz as well, would do well as full time, you know. And people, obviously,
Right.
people like Martin over at Night Shift are full time. You know, he has made that leap to full time, but he's got like 300,000 subs, so you know he can.
Yeah.
Because it's not only the money he's making from YouTube, he's got almost 1,000 Patreon supporters as well. You know,
1,000 patrons.
like, you have a look at all the names at the end of his videos.
Yeah,
There's
it's ridiculous.
hundreds of them. He's raking it in, you know, and that's another reason why I thought of doing the Patreon thing. But also, then to get to that size, you need to be doing extraordinarily good builds. So
Yeah.
to get that, I would have to up my game considerably from what I'm doing, and that doesn't just mean producing better models; it means producing better videos as well. So
Yeah. No. It goes hand in hand, right?
Yeah,
the way
absolutely
you produce.
does, of course.
Yeah.
People aren't just looking for somebody to build good models; they're looking for somebody who can present it in a you know, a way that is entertaining and
Right.
engaging.
But it is
And
interesting.
I know for a fact that's been something I've been trying to improve on literally since day one. You know, I've always been more critical myself as a, for want of a better word, a filmmaker than I have a model maker. You know,
Yeah. That's interesting. Very interesting. And I mean, as I said, it would be very cool, but you know, pipe dream for this guy. And
I mean, probably for all of us as well. To be honest.
For me as well, for sure.
the way I could do it is like, yeah, I can make videos about how not to do things. You know, that's about it. Which probably would satisfy some people. I don't know. Nah, I'm not aspiring to it. I'm just enjoying it as it is. I do have my own channel, sporadically streaming, you know, just for fun with friends.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a hobby.
It's a hobby, right? And I admire everyone who can make it on here because that means they get to work with what they love. That's just how it is.
Yep.
And then that's very few who gets to do that, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
You know what they say, right? If you work with what you love, it's not a job anymore. Yeah, I know, I get it. You know,
Absolutely, yeah.
but I gotta pay the bills. You know, that's just how it
Right.
is. I think it's quite romanticized as well. You know, I'm a YouTuber. I don't think people realize the amount of work behind it.
Oh, I didn't when I came into it. You know, my line of thought was, okay, so I'm going to be making models over the pandemic anyway. I might as well film myself doing it.
Right.
Only there was just that to it, you know. I seriously, I think I had a lack of foresight into what it would actually entail. You know, and looking back, if perhaps I'd known now what known then what I do now, I'm not sure I would ever have started.
Well, you're down the rabbit hole now.
I used to sit up watching the numbers on my phone, praying for, the first thing I'd do when I got up was I'd check to see if I had any more subs, and it was absolutely killing me, my mental health, knowing that I was putting in all that work and absolutely nothing was happening.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, definitely.
That was,
And like a related thing, is streamers, right?
That's when it all changed.
Say again, Fenris?
I was just saying that like gaming streamers, it's the same thing there. Like a lot of people think you can just play the video games you're already playing, plug in, and people come watch you, and it's so much more than that.
You gotta be so lucky to get into that.
Yep. I have a pair of friends that are married. They do streaming, and they both have 5 to 9 jobs and have 2 kids and are pretty much full-time streamers, and it's like the amount of work that goes into that is somehow, I swear, even more than YouTube somehow.
Well, you got to get good, right? Well, I think it's
there's a consistency thing as well. If you stream once a week, you have to, and there's nothing worse than going, I have to play a video game now. Like that is the fastest way to make you never want to play video games again.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah,
I know that one. Yeah. Man, the amount of hours I put into video games.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, this is coming from somebody who very much puts in many hours of video games every week.
Yeah, no, I try. I do try still, and
insomnia helps. I'll admit.
Insomnia. Oh, okay, fine. I was almost saying I wish I had that, but no, I don't, because my work takes up so much time lately, and I mean, World of Warcraft was my poison. Yeah, World of Warcraft started in 2007, about a year and a half after release, and then it just took over. So you work 8 hours, you come home, you kind of sort your shit out for 15 minutes, and then you sit down until 4 o'clock in the morning, and then you have
that was the way it was
6
on
o'clock.
Original Destiny.
Yeah,
I was the same on Original Destiny, and when they switched to Destiny 2 was about the time we moved, and just because of setup, I kind of got detached, and it kind of helped because.
And you lived on 2 hours of sleep, because the good thing was I lived like 15 minutes from work, so I knew the drive in my sleep. So basically, I didn't know how I got to work. And then you worked, and then you got home, and you started gaming again, and it's like, it's not the best.
Yep.
So
I mean,
I'm gonna go back to being quiet for a while ago.
Sorry, mate, go on.
There's a lot of hobbies you can lose yourself in, and then try to kind of get into it. And I think I've seen a lot of people, especially in modeling, try to kind of get somewhere, but then you get stuck at like the entry level. It doesn't grow further than 300-400 people, right? If you're looking for subscribers.
I mean, they're now doing university courses in e-gaming, which doesn't cover just e-gaming. It covers all the aspects of being, I suppose, what they call a social influencer. My daughter actually has a degree in e-gaming. That's what she did at university, e-gaming business management. Call it. So that covers all the which covers all the business side of it as well, all the promotion and the advertising and. All the platforms to use. And, that's enough, darling. Thank you. And all that side of it. So I think it's slowly being recognised as a legitimate job now, but it's still hard to get into. I mean, I have no idea what my daughter's going to do with said degree, but I know it's always been a dream of hers to be a Twitch streamer. So. I imagine that she's planning on taking that route.
Yeah.
Banana hammock in hot tub stream always helps the views. Right. Insomnia is amazing for content creators. Well, kind of yes, kind of no. Here's the thing though. I always get to like 3 a.m. and I'm just laying down on my pillow and I'm about to drift off, and then I suddenly get this idea in my head, I need to make a model now. And I'm like, why is it always at 3 or 4 a.m. when I'm about to drift off? Finally, why is it not when I'm awake and up and, you know, conscious enough to actually be able to physically do it? Orlando University. My ex used to go there. She was studying to be a CNA.
What is a CNA?
Certified nursing assistant.
Oh.
It's like a first-year nursing student, I guess. I think in the UK it's they call it a fellow's degree. So it's the same sort of thing.
Correct. Okay, so the equivalent here is an AA degree, nurse's assistant. Yeah. So AA is, so we go to high school through 18 years old. And then an AA degree, an Associates of Arts degree, is 2 year. So you get a 2-year degree. And then a bachelor's is 4 year. Master's is 6 years. And then PhD or MD is 8 years.
That's a lot of years.
Yeah, it is a lot of years.
I did my bachelor's and my master's in 4 years.
No, yeah, you in this country, you literally absolutely cannot get a master's in 4 years. So to get a bachelor's degree, you need 120 credits. And so that's 15 units per semester. Okay. And so 15 units per semester, that's 5 classes. So 5 full-blown classes per semester, 2 semesters a year for year. So most people, if you graduate with a bachelor's in 4 years, you weren't doing anything else. Master's degree in 2 years, that's what it is. If you get a PhD within 4 years of your bachelor's, you walk on water. And then an MD degree here is 4 years after your bachelor's, 4 years. So you're graduating from the 20th grade.
Yeah.
20th grade, I like that.
Yep.
But maybe that time has passed. I don't know. I have noticed that, to be quite honest, you don't really need a degree anymore, or ever, to get
I've
it.
never used mine, not once.
I've never had one. I don't have one. I've been working my entire life since I got out of the Air Force. I started working, and now I'm a manager in an upscale EV automotive manufacturing company. Right, I worked my way up. Right? It's hard work, sacrifices. Bachelor is listening to some of the people who interviews for high-end companies. Degree is not everything. It might be a door opener, but to be quite honest, there are other attributes that they're looking
You
for.
can easily spend the same time that you would spend getting a degree just doing the thing, and
Exactly.
that'll count for even more. Like in my
Yeah.
case, I have an AA in just general studies because everything is interesting to me, and I just can't focus on any one thing. But I jumped into AI and machine learning, and I
Yeah.
went to a couple boot camps. I started just making my own projects, and now that's what I do. Hired in at a higher level because that's
You can
Experience.
prove your excellence, right? That's just how it is.
Can you do the
And
job?
I'm not saying that the degree doesn't help you, because it does, but
it's not everything
Okay.
it was made out to be in the 90s.
no, and to be quite honest, the people I interview for high-end jobs in this company, yeah, a degree is nice because it shows that you can do certain things. However, what's your attitude like? What are you looking for? What do you need? What's your aspirations, and what can you do for me? That's more important than having a degree, in my opinion. That's just me, right?
I think having a degree is something people used to like to see because they want to see that you can commit to something and follow it through.
Exactly, right?
I think nowadays people are learning that what you said is true. You can spend 4 years doing a degree, or you can spend 4 years actually doing the job you want to be doing and getting proper hands-on experience at doing it. And that to me, as somebody, as an employer, would be what I would be looking for rather than a degree.
Yeah.
You can do 4 years of a degree and then still absolutely fucking suck at whatever you qualified in, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a degree in military history because I like military history, and I wanted to teach at Sandhurst. The only thing was that I'd got my master's degree before I checked out the fact that you can't teach at Sandhurst if you've got a criminal record.
Seriously.
Yeah, and I suppose they see it. I mean, I understand it. I suppose they see it, you could be blackmailed by a foreign power and giving away secrets. All right, cool. But I mean, what secrets am I going to know? As
Yeah.
in
It's
Right.
military history. It's already happened.
Yeah.
It's not like it's
Right.
Yeah.
some
teaching,
prerequisites are
but-
pretty difficult to get by. I get it, right? But it's also somewhat a legacy from old way thinking, to be quite honest. Right?
It was
So-
4 years wasted, 4 years and a lot of money wasted for me for a job I could never do. And I could teach in a university as a master's degree student.
Well, tell you what, you can teach us,
I could,
but I don't want to.
I don't really get on well enough with people to be able to do that. I don't think in a classroom setting. I suppose I could do it as a tutor, like one-to-one, perhaps over Skype or Zoom or something, maybe. But I couldn't stand up in a classroom and teach like that. I just wouldn't be able to because of my anxiety.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But then at the time I got my degree, I didn't have this level of anxiety. I hadn't been through an abusive relationship. I hadn't been through a marriage where she was an ass to me and all of that stuff. So I wasn't agoraphobic at the time. I wasn't acutely anxious. So how we change as we get older, right?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's how it is.
There we are. Here I come to save the day.
Lodi Mouse.
Hi, Paul. Nice to see
Mighty
you.
Mouse, Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse is on his way. That was great, man. Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was the first place that and Fantasia was the first place I ever got a taste for classical music and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what Fantasia was made for, though, wasn't it? It was doing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
to classical music. So I guess it worked. Yeah. Crazy's got a master's degree and makes more driving trucks. So, forget it.
Yeah.
Somebody slap Nuno for me for being self-deprecating, please. Thank you. Don't have negativity on here. You should know that, Nuno. Not dumb. That's in the models you make. You're far from dumb. Right. I'm going to let that dry because that looks all a bit washed out because it's wet.
Oh,
I used to follow classes besides my own study on uni in Chinese and ancient history. Oh, that's interesting. I think Nuno should join the live too, Wayne.
absolutely. That was a general ed course I took, and it was, oh my God, it was so freaking interesting, and I kept the book. It was it was an art class on Eastern art. So Korean, Chinese, Japanese, and there was a little bit of peninsular Indochina art as well. God, it was really interesting because I was my wife and I are both microbiology students at UCLA, and that's where we met. We met in bacteriology lab, and so we, you have to take these elective courses because they want to make you well-rounded, right? So you got to take art and that kind of stuff. And that was one of the coolest.
Okay, mate.
That class, Asian art, history of Asian art. Oh my God, it was great.
I wouldn't have a Scooby-Doo about anything that's not Monet, really. And that's only because my ex was obsessed with that style of art. Beautiful.
Think of some of the other interesting classes I took. Because they make you take, it's like 20% of your classes have nothing to do with your major. Medieval literature. That was really freaking cool, man. That was a fun class. Teacher was just so eccentric, and it was a Renaissance fair type class, where essentially what you learned about was the politics, the economy, the religion, all that kind of stuff about what went on in the Middle Ages. And she presented it as a sort of I don't want to say holistic in the terms of she covered all these different aspects about what it was like to live in the Middle Ages. It was really interesting. So I loved that class. That was a good class.
I don't understand why you guys have to do so many subjects that have nothing to do with what you're studying. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, well, they want to make you well-rounded. So that was no literature. So had a literature class. And,
Well-rounded. Interesting. Maybe that's why your degrees over there take longer to do, because we
Yes.
just study what we're studying, you know? I didn't do anything other than military history and the politics during the times we were studying. Really, that's it.
Oh no, God! So to get a degree in microbiology, it's sort of notorious for being like the worst degree to try to get, because we actually needed 140 units, and that's why, you know, it took my wife and I both longer than 4 years to get our degrees. I was working 32 hours a week, and then trying to get my degree, but we needed 140 units. So if you want to become like a teacher, it's 120 units. That's like the bare minimum. But our degrees they required all, you know, these labs. I mean, we were taking courses that had literally there were 9 hours a week. So you had 6 hours of lab and 3 hours of lecture, and they were only worth 5 units. So
Would you like to know how many units?
Credit for every 3 hours of lab, but you got a 1 unit of credit for every hour of lecture. We learned way more in the labs than we did in the lecture. So, yeah,
You always will learn more in practice than in theory.
Would you like to know how many unit hours I had when I finally got my AA in general studies?
please.
179.
What? Oh my God!
When I say I am interested in
master's
everything
degree level.
and have done a little bit of everything, like I bounced back and forth through so many different things. Yep.
Paul is exactly right. To get well-rounded, just eat more and get no exercise. I am living proof.
There you go.
That's me for sure.
I am perfectly in shape. Round is a shape.
I think some of the funnest stuff that I did was with chemistry, because for a little while I was going in for chemical engineering, and
Okay.
chemistry labs were always a lot of fun.
Yep. We learned how to make sodium hydroxide bombs, you know, and yeah, let's take some salt water and just dump some hydrochloric acid into it. Yeah.
I mean, you can literally do that with the
Yeah.
contents under your sink, though, can't you, really?
We had to take organic chemistry, biochemistry, inorganic chemistry, physical chemistry, and chemical
All the fun stuff. All the fun stuff.
Yeah, to graduate. To take all 5 of those.
Physical chemistry, that sounds like a Phil Collins album title.
Ooh, like a Barry White song.
And I remember there was one semester where I made the mistake of taking diff EQ at the same time as I was taking chemical biology classes, and it was like my brain was so burnt out I had to like leave part of the way through that semester on some of those classes.
Yep.
I did almost all of my, both my masters and my bachelor's distance learning, because I actually learned with the University of Dundee,
Uh-huh.
and obviously that's fucking miles away from where I live.
Yeah,
I mean,
in Norwich, right?
No, I used to live in Norwich, or just not far from Norwich, and now I'm about an hour and a half away from Norwich, so I'm closer, but not by much.
All right.
So I did do a couple of things that you had to attend to in person. But they put you up for the weekend. You know, they gave you dorms and stuff, and you went and did the all the stuff that you had to do in person there, and got all your credits and your marks, and then came away and did the rest of it back online. So a lot of it was done via, you know, Skype, Zoom, Microsoft Teams, one-to-one cams. Nuno knows. Norwich, what a beautiful city, and that's exactly what it says on the signs as you go in. It says Norwich, a fine city.
Well, where are you now? I thought you were in Norwich now.
No, I'm in Lincolnshire now.
Lincolnshire, okay.
It's Captain VFC who's in Norwich.
All right.
I used to be in Great Yarmouth, which is 25 miles from Norwich. But I've been here now since 2019. And now I'm officially divorced. I don't give a fuck if my ex-wife knows where I am now, because she's not going to turn up on the fucking doorstep. So it's all good. But yeah, I did keep that hidden for quite a few years because I didn't want to know where I live.
I totally get it, man. They get to the point where they're like, I'm going to dig up his bones and burn him. You know, it's just like, oh my God. Get on with your life, you know. Anyways.
I love the way Crazy says after lawyers, speeding tickets, and logbook fines. Most I've ever earned in a week was 1,500, and then I got taxed, and I was left with like almost exactly half of that. Because the tax man loved me that fucking week.
Oh yeah.
I got left with about 820 out of that 1,500.
The more you make, the more they take out.
Yeah, but the thing was, it's because they got my tax code wrong, so they were taxing me incorrectly. So I got on them about it, and they sorted it out and gave me a very large refund.
Oh.
A tax rebate at the end of the next year. So it took a while for it to come, but as soon as that hit my bank, I was like, right, I'm going to get drunk now.
Oh, wow.
Well, I was working like 100-hour weeks because I was working 15-hour days and then sleeping over. So although I wasn't technically on duty, I was, because I was, you know, asleep. But I was there in case of emergencies, so I got paid minimum wage. And then during the days, I was getting like £15 an hour and minimum wage at night. And so I was doing 100-hour weeks and stuff. And then I had to go away on holiday with this chap to Essex for a week and a half. And because I was there, I got paid 24 hours a day at the normal rate. So, that job was part of the reason my marriage broke down. But there we go.
Yeah. I feel you. I have a similar experience. So
Yeah.
it sucks.
And I have to say, at the end of it, having all that money didn't make me happy. Because after she'd gone, it was like, well, what's the point of having all this money? I've got nobody to spend it on, have I? So,
Yeah, I understand.
nobody to enjoy it with. I wouldn't do it again, ever. But, you know, I guess it takes that doing this before you realise, really. Alright, let's see if this lot's dried yet.
Yeah.
Yep. Nearly. Here we are. Have a look at that. What do you think of that? Oh, we're on the wrong camera. No wonder you
Yeah.
can't see that.
I was about to say, yeah. You
There
have
we
a nice
go.
forearm.
Let's have a Bushers.
Hey, nice. I like that base. That looks
Yeah, I
really
mean,
good.
I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I just felt like doing some basing tonight because basically it's brainless and relaxing. So, and it's you know, that's the kind of mood I'm in tonight.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a no-brainer. So, or I may do something that I may not. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe. I don't know. No. Where are my little orchids? Where are my orchids? Where are they? Let's see what we've got painted and whether there's any that would fit on there. Oh, there's this big bad bugger.
6'5". Yep, 6'5". Perfect.
I think next week we'll have an orc painting session because I haven't painted any for a while.
So I have a Warhammer figure. So
I do have a couple of these,
I join
as you
you.
can see, that needs sprucing up.
What are they? Can't see. Hang on. Let me pop you on.
Necrons. There you go.
Necrons of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're they are primed and ready for some detailing. So
Get her done.
yeah, get her done. Exactly.
Get her done.
They've been sitting on my shelf for a while now.
Yeah, as my orcs have. I mean, I've got fucking loads of orcs here. Literally, there's like one whole troop of Gretchen, one whole troop of boys, some extra leady type people, and some I've just thrown together from bits left over. So we even got like Gruntherd and a Gretchen and some sort of squig thing. Again, though, I like that sort of stuff because it's a no-brainer. You can sit down, you don't have to think about it, and you can just paint, and whatever happens, happens. You know, you can literally go into autopilot without having to worry. You know, there's absolutely nothing conscious about the process that happens.
How the so Festa 67 figured out how to remove that heart that is in the worst place possible on the chat. I'll have to ask him how he did that.
Say again, which part?
So there's this heart.
Oh, the heart.
Yeah. And it hides, you know, somebody completes a full sentence, it hides it. And he figured it out, and so I'll have to ask him.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh man, so crazy. The I-95. Oh God. He travels up one of the most congested highways on Earth. So the I-95 from the whole way up. So it takes you basically from Florida all the way up to like Boston. Well, not Boston. It takes you up to where latitude Boston would be. But it's a parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him, Paul. $4 million miles, God, on the I-95.
So, in regards to the emoji, like deleting the previous bit of the post, I know what causes it. I don't know what the workaround is that somebody figured out. But if you tag somebody and then have an emoji at the end, for some reason it confuses YouTube, and it just keeps the emoji and gets rid of everything else. If you
Yes,
just do a
I've
normal
noticed that.
message and do the emoji, it'll be fine.
I have noticed that a lot.
Yep. So it's as long as you don't have both of them in your post, it should be fine. But yeah.
All right, gentlemen, will have to leave you now. I'm afraid.
Okay, mate.
So, yeah. So thank you for letting me join you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pleasure as always, mate. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fantastic. So have a good stream. I'll see you guys next time.
See you later, mate. See you
Take care,
tomorrow,
buddy.
all right?
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Right, okay, so we kind of figured out what we're doing with this then. We're doing these big blaster beats. I think we might use a little bit of SG.
Look at these things. They're so dirty.
Hey Tam, can you move the bottle? It's kind of in the camera way.
Sorry.
David was awesome.
Perhaps if I move some of this other shit, you'll actually see what I'm doing.
I just saw it pop up in the chat, so I
in
figured
the
I'd
middle.
speak up while I'm sitting here doing nothing.
There we are. Orc raiding party.
Oh my god, much better.
Like that. That can go on the shelf. No, there on the shelf. That can go on the shelf.
I love VMS products, but the only place you can get them is VMS. You gotta order it from VMS from Poland. You cannot get this stuff.
You can get them on Amazon, but they're really expensive. Hello, mate.
Hey,
Mike.
Nuno, how are you, my friend?
I'm okay, my friend. It's weekend, so what can possibly go wrong?
Absolutely.
Famous last words.
Yeah, we're still
Indeed.
breathing.
That's the main thing. That's the main thing. When we stop breathing, that's the worst part.
No, we're alive.
That's all that matters.
Huh. I forgot I had this orc that I made into fucking Wolverine.
Nice. Okay.
It's got a little adamantium claw there.
Sorry, that was me.
I had
Crazy
this lovely
speaking.
new luminous green from Tamiya. I wonder how well that will be for painting all this. Whether it will be too bright. Let's have a look and find out, shall we? Where's the oh, there it is. Sorry, baby boy, to disturb you. Oh, I just hear you, did I? Sorry. I'm sorry. Here you go. Look at that. That's green. Proper bright green, that. What's that, baby? Well. Right. Entertain yourselves for a few minutes. Silly Bollocks wants to go out. Come on and Darty. Oh, what are you doing, baby? You come for a cuddle? No, you're just going to stand there and wag your tail at me, aren't you? Because you're dafty. What did I miss while I was gone? Of course, PA, because pink buggers are fuzzy dice and capital upon what?
Just plastic. Just plastic. Just crazy picking on me. This is what I have to deal with.
I'm pretty sure this is actually the oldest paint I own. This Goblin Green. It's about 15 years old now. It's still as good as the day I got it.
That's older than my time doing scale models.
Well, when I first got back into doing it, I'd started building Warhammer stuff only again. I hadn't started doing anything else. So I wasn't doing tanks or anything. I was just really doing Canadian Guard stuff. So I just bought a few brushes and a few Citadel paints to go with it. And that was one of the colours I used to shade anything that was green, really, and just add some highlights to it. So it's really, really old.
But this time is Citadel still good.
I mean,
I had a couple that were...
the fact that it's still paint and it's a Citadel paint is good.
Yes. Agreed.
I mean, this is part of the old range before they updated it and changed it all, so that's how old it is. You know, and it still paints really well, especially considering they're in these horrible pots that everybody seems to hate. I don't mind them at all.
No, those pots are nice. I like them.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. You've got that little thing where, where you can wipe it on the top, but everybody says, "Oh, you can never close them properly." I'm like, you can clean it properly.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying I do, but
We try.
I saw a really interesting concept over on Eons of Battle channel. One of the presenters, Nick, has got some blue orcs, and he calls them blorks. So I now want to paint some blue orcs. I want some blorks. Just simply because they're called blorks, really.
I'm sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I always try to catch them.
No problem at all, John.
Yeah.
That was another funny one.
Say hi and
And you are very, very welcome to show up. You know that.
I know. Thank you. I just wanted to say I'm sorry I missed that last night.
Nah, no, but it was another funny one. Just people trying to get me paint stuff in pink again. So.
Oh right.
Pink is a good color for military models, you gotta say.
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Yeah, the SAS Jeeps, right? The Pink Panthers.
Right. I mean, you tell the SAS they're fannies for having the Jeeps pink. I will gladly and happily watch that conversation.
Oh. You'll get your fanny wiped.
Look,
I mean, those are the toughest bastards on earth, man. Those long range, the desert rat guys. Oh my god.
I know. I just know that people want me to paint pink, so I started a British Scorpion, the tank from AFB Club in 35th scale, and guess what color is gonna be?
The pink.
Pink.
Yeah,
Oh,
pink indeed.
right.
But they are trying to get me to paint a pink Bismarck as well, so
Careful, you get Wayne excited.
yeah. No, he's hating me for that. He's-
Sorry, I had to step away from the computer. Did I hear a pink Bismarck? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
Wayne
awesome.
is going to do a pink Bismarck.
That will be amazing.
Right, I need a little bit more light here. So
Got it,
excuse
got
me
it,
if the camera
got it,
goes
alright.
funky. That's better.
This is what I get for letting people decide what I should build.
No es bueno.
Now you know
Yeah.
better.
Oh, I don't learn. Come on, Sam. I've done a pink gnat. I have now this one to paint pink, and there's another thing that people want me to paint pink as well. So, oh well. I'm the pink alchemist.
Nothing wrong with pink.
No, definitely not.
Those pink tornadoes looked epic in the Gulf War.
I have one upstairs to build.
No pink Bismarck.
Oh, now he's back. He's backtracking. He
I
promised.
see now. You see, I've got to build a pink Bismarck, and I think so does John, and so does Fenris, and so does everybody else.
I tell you what, Wayne, I will not do mine pink. I will do it lavender and peach.
Oh, I love lavender. It's my favorite color.
We'll try and decide which colour pink I've got. Should we Let me see which we should go for.
Pink Plastaholic.
So we've got 4 different colour pinks. We've got fluorescent pink. And then we've got squid pink. And then we've got Tamiya pink. And then we've got desert pink, which is Tornado, LRDE, British desert pink. And I'm thinking that pink, actually.
No,
Then I'm-
apparently my one has to be bubblegum pink because it's brighter.
Yeah, that one here is bubblegum pink.
Yeah. Has to be that kind of pink.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia, yeah.
Fuchsia.
Mr. Blobby Bismarck, says Wayne. One, say the words dare. Say them. Say the words.
Those who dare win.
Yep.
He who
Yeah,
dares, he who dares.
Yellow spots is a step too far to Baldy. No.
I don't know about yellow spots. I quite like sandy yellow spots. I'm okay with yellow spots. Let's see if we can actually highlight this with that lovely Tamiya luminous green. Ah, Paul said it. Now the pink Bismarck is a thing.
Yes.
That's going to be the next group build.
Yes. I'm not doing my Indianapolis in pink. I'll tell you that.
That's got to be the Bismarck because it'll annoy Wayne, and it's simply for that reason.
No other reason alone, just annoy Wayne.
Oh. Wayne's a good guy.
Yes, when he's sleeping, probably is a very good guy.
Oh. Fuchsia, yeah.
Ding dong double dare.
Yeah, Paul Christopher's double dare. A double dog dare you.
There's always this as well to build in pink.
Yeah, flip it around. Yeah.
I've
Oh,
built that kit. That's fantastic.
damn, that looks nice. AFB
I
Club.
love that kit.
This is gonna be bright pink. All of it.
All of it?
Yes, all of it. I'll share the pictures in Discord later.
All right.
Because this is my... I now have pretty much one build for each day of the week. I have the Glosser Meteor for Thursdays on YouTube.
Yes.
I have this one for Tuesdays on Twitch. I have another one for Discord on Wednesday evenings on voice call. The only 3 days is Monday and Friday.
Nice. I cannot work on the same model all the time.
No.
No way.
Looking around, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 models started.
On the go. Right on, man. I love it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's just aircraft. That's without any of the, the orcs and stuff that I've started.
Yeah.
I have 7.
Aircraft, various bloody Warhammer figures.
This is just in hand reach time. It's not even. I'm not counting what is inside the boxes away.
Oh,
I was gonna say I have 14 within hand reach, but then again, all of my kits are within hand reach. So
One day I'll actually get around to actually finishing some of these 14 I've got started. That's what
Yeah.
life's for, right?
We have this one. This one.
Oh, is that Katie?
oh, that looks great.
Yeah.
Man.
That's this one. There's this one. There's the Sea King from Airfix, 48 scale, and there's the baby Osprey as well. Wait.
To be honest,
Baby-
I probably only would have built that RAF Sea King 48 if I'd been invited to the Creator Day and they'd give me one free. I'm not planning on buying it,
Yeah.
building it.
No.
Not
You
because
haven't been invited.
Not because I don't like it. It looks a great kit. It's just there also looks too many parts for my poor little brain to deal with.
It's a straightforward kit so far, from what I've seen. You need to get your head around to planning it and do it nicely, but once you get your head around, you're absolutely fine. Right, let's move this into here.
I have to plan doing Katie at some point next year. I waited so long for one in that, a Humber in that scale to be available, and then now I've got it, I haven't done anything with it. So
Which one do you have, Tam? Airfix or
yeah,
this is the Gecko one?
I would like the front grille from the Gecko one on that Airfix kit. They've got the Gecko one's got the plastic etch, isn't it? That side of photo etch. Grill.
Yeah, Gecko one is photo etch. Which you need to bend and all that things.
I would even break my rule for that, but then it's not like it's a teeny tiny piece of photo etch, is it? So
There's some tricky photo etch parts, but all in all, it's a nice build. I quite like it so far. So
Nigel and Malkit stuff are doing the 200th Scharnhorst next year, or at some point. I watched. Jason had a teaser video. I'm dead serious. There's like 10 sheets of PE. No, thank you.
that's good.
I mean, 10 sheets of PE.
is that for your Indianapolis?
No, it's Malekith stuff, and Nigel are doing the Scharnhorst. 1/200th Scharnhorst.
Oh, Christ
And
almighty.
he had a teaser video come out. He showed all the PE stuff. He said, "Oh man, no, I can't. Man, no way." I don't know how he's even going to finish that in a year, because he doesn't do as much modeling as he used to. Jason, model kit stuff.
Did it again. Dick. Hey, hobby time.
Hi, hobby time.
Yeah.
Hello, Vita.
How you doing, buddy?
My Christmas project will be building the Spitfire 24 scale.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a great kit, man. I'm telling you.
That will be my Christmas project.
so the wife let you have one then, did she?
No, I got one for free.
What?
Oh.
Yeah,
How'd you get it for free, man?
from FX.
Unlike us other small creators, he keeps getting invited to these Airfix days.
I don't know why.
$20 for mine.
Look,
I mean,
I don't know.
Hey, good
it
on
doesn't
you.
make any difference to me. I couldn't go even if I got invited. So
Don't get me wrong. I still don't know why I still keep getting invited, because I'm not a big channel like everyone else. If anything, I'm the smallest one of them all.
no, but they're obviously aware that you exist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they like you, man. You know.
Which
When
is,
we
more than they
when we
are.
did that visit to the factory of Spitfire, main people that were there were YouTubers and everyone, like Matt with almost 30,000,
Right.
Moz with almost 15, with World of Wayne with over 50,000, and they go, "Oh yeah, just introduce yourselves, talk about your channels," and everyone talking about those numbers, and I'm YouTuber and I have over 1,000 subscribers, just. But then I have the TikTok, Instagram, where I have quite a big number. But yeah, I was just like, I'm too tiny.
No.
Yeah, but that'll be why though. It's because you've got a bigger following on Twitch and other platforms as well.
Yeah.
I don't think they're just looking for people who are big on
Yeah.
YouTube. Oh,
Why'd they have World of Wayne on there? That guy doesn't do anything Airfix related. I mean, he does the Agora stuff, and
Yeah, but it's 50,000 persons that potentially
All
might
right,
be interested in.
all right, yeah, I guess.
It's all about numbers.
I guess.
Yeah, and don't forget, Dale's very, very astute, and he knows what he's doing in regards to marketing the brand.
Yeah.
That's almost the first thing I noticed in some of the interviews I've seen and been a part of with him, is that he knows exactly what he's doing and how to market that brand.
Oh, most definitely. But see, the thing what I see with that is that if they weren't genuine, they probably would ignore you after,
Yeah.
and just tell you to sod off. But I have been visiting these FX events and everything, and my Spitfire, my boiler decided to piss off water, so damaged the decals. Send an email to Dale and said, "Look, I'm really sorry for doing this, but my decals went. Is there a possibility? I don't want to go to customer service and say, yeah, this was given to me by Airfix, they're going to think I'm taking the piss." And then as a joke, I put, and by the way, my merch was absolutely perfect, just and smiley faces. He get back to me and I was like, "Look, I'm really sorry. I completely forgot to put you on the list of the merch. Your merch is going to go. Just fill it up the form. And decals are gonna go ASAP as well." And other guys, they would just ignore, sorry, you stay there. But no, they are genuine. I really like them. They're absolutely brilliant people.
John will probably tell you, if you remember when I started the channel, I hated Airfix, and I had no time for them whatsoever. Wouldn't deal with them. I had like 3 Airfix kits. And I said this to Dale when we spoke to him at the release earlier this year. For those of you who were there, I think both John and Nuno were there, weren't you? And Fenris, you were there as well, weren't you?
Yeah, I was on the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I said to him, look, it's long been known that I've not really ever been a fan of the brand Airfix, but the stuff you've been putting out recently has really changed my mind and brought me around. on that, and it has solely been due to the stuff that him and his team have been doing and the new stuff they're putting out and the quality of the new stuff and everything else to do with that. That's brought me back around to building Airfix kits again. So
now the amount of enthusiasm and quality that they put into the kits, it's absolutely amazing.
And that again is something I noticed as well. I think through this thing that they're now doing, where they're engaging with people and they're interacting with people. They're doing the flight deck, and they're sending out the email things, and they're doing all the the sprue talk and that sort of stuff. And the way they're engaging with the fans now is something that we're not getting from anybody else. And I think that's why now we're starting to see a shift in emphasis of people going over to YouTube, because people get that engagement and they're like, well, they're bothered about the products they put out. They're enthusiastic about it. I mean, you can hear that when they talk about in the interviews how they designed this, that, and the other, and which aircraft they use to scan it at what museum, etc. You can tell they're genuinely into their jobs and they love what they do. And that enthusiasm is infectious.
And then you have the designers like Pramjit, he's a scale modeler himself.
Yeah.
Ethan, that designed the Scout Ferris, is a scale modeler as well. So they know what they're doing.
On other videos, he did the he was in one of the publicity videos, wasn't he? He did one of the, I think it was a Cromwell tank. Anyway, yeah. That must be like a dream job for him. That'd be a dream job for me as a scale modeler, in any capacity,
When we went to the first Creators Day in Margate, they were talking about Pramjit, and they were like, we were in Telford. He came to us with his portfolio. He was doing design and show it to us. Look, do you guys have a job for me? Blah, blah, blah. And they go, sorry, but when you finish your course, come to us again, blah. All those things, and the next year he was there again, and he nagged them so much that eventually they created a job for him, and it was the best thing they could do.
So what you're saying is, if I send Dale enough emails saying give me a job, they'll just create a job for me.
Oh, right.
Now you have to have the quality for it as well. Come on.
That's harsh, man. Seriously. Come on, that is harsh.
me trying to design a model, no, definitely not. Me building them, different story.
I mean, I'd be okay with just building them for the box arts and stuff.
Well, I wouldn't mind that as well. I would be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, being a stay-at-home dad, building models for Airfix.
Nice.
That would be perfect job. Crazy was a bit harsh.
I was a trainee welder. I also made cups of tea and coffee as well, so I can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen now.
Yeah. And with the old warehouse, they will need that. There's a lot of sweeping to be done, definitely.
Oh, poor doggy. Gonna get tormented with the compressor. Poor doggo. Okie dokie, Wayne.
No problem.
Please tell me England got their asses handed to them. It's going to be I always said from the start, it was either going to be an Ireland New Zealand final or a New Zealand South Africa final.
You had no faith in Portugal?
Say again?
You had no faith in Portugal?
Portugal played some great rugby. It's not that I didn't have any faith in them. I mean, I thought Scotland would do better than they did against South Africa. I absolutely thought that Scotland would beat South Africa and go through in the group. I was bit upset about that, especially because England went through. I was like, yeah.
But bear in mind, Portugal, most of them are amateurs, so
Yeah, no, they played really, and this. I remember watching them in the first World Cup in 2007. Yeah, they were. You could tell they were amateur. They were the same level of rugby that I played. But it's such a. They've come on so much since then as well, though. Oh, was it Argentina, New Zealand, Argentina, whoever, or South Africa? Was it tonight?
I don't know.
Must have been. It's the other semi-final, isn't it?
I don't watch rugby. I can't understand that.
It's easy. Pass the ball backwards to move forwards. Simple. Encourages teamwork.
Yeah, but the thing is, they almost kill each other inside the field, and then one slaps the other.
No.
That's a foul.
No. Oh. I'm speaking as a 30-year veteran of rugby. I've never killed anyone or been killed.
No, but this is a figure of speech. Come on, I know that you're not trying to kill people, but it's a contact sport, and then I can't understand what is a foul and what it isn't. I'm just like, yeah, I'll go along with it.
There are so many worse injuries in football than there are in rugby. You know, the most popular injuries in rugby are dental and soft tissue injuries, i.e., like split eyebrows and stuff from knocks on heads or getting teeth knocked out. That's it. You very rarely see like really bad ligament strains and stuff. All Blacks took it. Of course they did. I mean, I was hoping Argentina would get to the final so we could see Argentina in a final 2 years in a row. That would be nice. But Messi doesn't play for the Pumas, does he? Well, I mean, you say that's not the best New Zealand team I've ever seen. You know, 2015 was the best New Zealand team I've ever seen. And they won it that year, so I was hoping France would get to the final, though. That would have been nice. Verstappen, fastest in Texas. Oh, that makes a nice change. What gets me is how come Max Verstappen is so fast and his dad was so fucking slow? It's like...
Because you have a fast car now.
Yeah, but if you put his dad in a fucking Red Bull, he still would have come last.
Maybe his dad is teaching him what not to do.
If you gave Max Verstappen a fucking pram, he'd still come first.
Yeah. I'm pretty much looking forward to next year now.
Dave says his mum.
Because Merck has brought the old designer back to design the car for next year.
Who's that?
I forgot his name. The technical developer, whatever his name is. They brought him back.
Adrian Newey. Is that you mean?
I think so, yeah, the skinny guy.
Every car Adrian Newey has designed has been a world championship car. Almost, I think, every single one.
I think their mistake is that they pulled them back for to design a yacht for the American yacht thingy. I can't remember the name. And they thought, yeah, this is on the bag. There's no way we can go wrong. And they went terribly wrong.
Pride cometh before a fall. What if I painted an orc with pink clothes?
Ooh. That would be a radioactive orb.
He would be dinner.
I mean, with the
It's a new warband, isn't
that
it?
radioactive
Okay.
green color on him, he already looks slightly radioactive. Hi, Wayne.
Hi, Wayne.
Hey guys.
Hi, Wayne.
Camera on. Radioactive. That sounds like a running water valve. The other orcs would beat him up. Never know. It might be his special friend.
I mean, you can just turn it into his whole new warband, right? Make them all with pink.
Yeah.
I was going to do him as one of the ones that steal stuff. What are they called? I can't mind the name.
Ratchins or something in there.
Something snake bones or something, or I can't remember. I'll look it up. But yeah, he's going to be.
I don't know my warband, so.
I'm not big on him either, so. An ogre. He's really working on his pink Bismarck.
I think he should paint his Legos in pink. His starter kits in pink, sorry.
Gonna say he's treating that comment with the contempt it deserves.
Love you, Wayne. Never forget that. Truly, truly love you.
Okay, I believe that.
But why? Nothing but a nice person. Sometimes.
Oh. I think Wayne is always nice.
Here you go, John.
He's nice on this stream, then he goes to my stream and he's horrible to me.
What? Oh,
Then.
all right. That's not good.
Double standard.
That's why.
So, interestingly, the black is showing through more through my camera than it is in real life. Like, it's much more subdued.
Oh, okay. That looks.
Have you got a light on the camera?
No.
Oh, that's weird then.
Have you just painted, Ferris?
Hmm?
Have you just painted?
I did it earlier, but yeah.
How long ago, if I may
That
ask?
entirely full price.
Uh,
That absolutely entirely.
At the beginning of
pink orcs be porks. Sorry, mate. I just had to.
I love it. It was towards the beginning of stream, but it was after I think we had been going for about an hour, maybe hour and a half when I painted it. So it's been that way for it's been about an hour or so, hour and a half since I painted it.
Let it dry until tomorrow, and then do another assessment tomorrow.
Yeah.
As the paint dries, it will cover more the black. And if you start painting today, when you get to the point that you like, tomorrow you're gonna see no black.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say in real, like in person, it looks fine. In person, it looks perfect to me. But on the camera, it's like highlighting the
So
black
that's what
even more.
everybody's going to see.
Yep.
Is what's on that one.
Well, I suppose that brings a new meaning to bringing home the bacon.
No.
From the bacon. Fry it up in the pan. So that came out 10 years before Wayne was born. That was right, 70.
Yeah, it's doing it the same for the Concorde as well, because again, those lines are not very visible IRL. That is wild. Huh. Well, is what it is.
How big area?
Right. So that goes like that.
Nothing goes better with bacon than bacon.
Quite right.
I don't know, an egg over easy goes pretty good with bacon too.
So bacon, over easy egg, and bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you have a bacon as the bottom bread, an egg, some bacon on top of the egg because you need bacon on your sandwiches, and then the top piece is more bacon.
Oh man.
This sounds really exciting.
Oh.
I actually do know a guy who made a bacon weave so that way he could use bacon as the bread in a breakfast sandwich. So it's not totally.
A question for you, Ferris. If you have
I
meat,
went to
what
check
is
on
the skeleton bread?
I went for a checkup and the nurse took my blood pressure and said, "Do you eat any fatty foods?" I said, "I eat plenty of bacon, if that's what you mean." She said, "You've got to stop eating bacon." I went, "I don't want to stop eating bacon." She said, "Do you want to die?" And I went, "I would rather die than stop eating bacon." She said, "Well, you're going to." I went, "Well, okay, we're both all right with that then, aren't we?" True story, that.
What was your question?
If you have meat, why are you gonna spoil that with bread?
What with the bread?
Why are you gonna spoil bacon with that with the bread? Don't need
No.
bread.
You take a bunch of pieces of bacon, you lay them out, and you weave them together. So then you use that as a slice of bread, and then for the spread you put a bourbon bacon jam, put an egg down, put some slices of bacon, and then another bacon weave on top.
You lost me with the jam there.
Oh man, have you not had bourbon bacon jam? It is so good.
Oh my god!
It is not. It's not as sweet as that sounds. It's jam more because it's like a spreadable consistency, but it's like a bacon burger sauce, a bourbon bacon burger sauce type thing. It's pretty much just ground up bacon that's kind of in that kind of a consistency. Has a little bit of brown sugar in there, but like a little bit of bourbon in there, but it's just like a jam consistency. But it's still super umami, super savory, super salty.
Yeah, no, you're not selling me on that. No.
Reckon you're Nuno jamming out to that.
I haven't made some in a
in
while.
a t-shirt that says "No Dad Jokes" with a big red circle and a line through it.
But why? Why? Dad jokes are the best.
I can't find my Bournemouth hat. Gosh darn it.
Have you checked on your head? I know it's probably a silly question.
It's not on my head, man.
The sheer amount of times when people are looking for something and I say, "Have you checked your pockets?" and they're like, "Yes," and then they find the item in their pockets. And they
I spent an hour looking for my glasses once, only to realise they were on my head like that. So that's why I asked.
No, it's on my head.
I don't
Head now
know.
is always the best way to
I
look
mean,
for
I'm
you.
going to start to ask Satan here in a second. I can't find it. Thinking, where's the hat? Oh, it's right there. Oh, thanks.
Think if you were a hat, where would you be?
I like this. That if you were a hat, where would you hide?
On my head,
Right.
but it's not on my head. Look, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It actually is
Not
on your head,
definitely.
though.
Where's that
Oh,
little
it's
tiny?
good.
There it is.
I've been looking everywhere. Where the hell's my hat? It must be upstairs.
Must be.
Well, hats off to you if you find it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, James, but no, she doesn't have it. So, James, I looked where when she grabs stuff and she goes in secret and like chews on it. That's why I looked, but no, it's not there. I don't know what my head is, and I'm not pleased.
What piece is that then?
Take everything. Let's
All
smile.
right, well, you just gotta look at my bald head.
Why? No problem with that.
It's all right.
Makes the stream brighter.
We're gonna lose the world tomorrow.
John didn't pick up on that one. Thank you.
No, say it again.
I don't know if I dare to say again, John. Are you listening? You said about looking to your bald head.
Yes.
I said that's no problem. Makes the stream brighter.
Oh, I see. Mr. Rumbold.
And there goes the camera.
Man, if you get that, you're old.
I can't talk much because I'm going that way as well. So
It's shining like the dome of St. Paul's.
there you go.
Solar panel for a sex machine. That's all.
Yep.
So that's facts.
Maybe if I keep telling myself that, it'll be true.
Yeah, I keep saying that, but my wife disagrees apparently, so I don't know what to think.
I'm very
I'm
upset.
not trying to get one of those girlfriends from you again, I think.
I bet you my wife took it just to F with me.
I know what I'll do. I'm a bit bored. I'll fuck with John today.
Yeah.
What is that?
He's on
Either
my-
that, or,
I'm gonna take his
either
hat.
that, or are you gonna stream again? Here comes the hat. My wife would be evil to do that to me, so
Especially if she knows I'm gonna order Indian for takeaway later.
Just that.
right, we have painted the back door. It's not perfect, but it's alright-ish.
What about the left dish?
So hopefully tomorrow will be raining in the UK again, and I have an excuse to be on the bench all day.
Oh, nice.
I'll do a little bit more.
Well, it's stopped raining where I am, Nuno, and I'm not that far from you.
No, fucking today was pissing down heavily, man.
Oh, yes, it was.
We almost got stranded at work because the road floods. fuck my life. No, that isn't good. I don't like that.
Oh, I've got an ad on the stream. Gone. You can skip it.
What?
Who's the stripper?
I think that's Nuno's job.
Whoa.
Nothing.
See, John, he's not nice. He's not a nice person. He's horrible to me.
Oh, he gives me crap too, but I love him. I love Wayne.
I think it makes him more thin because he's Portuguese.
Yeah.
No, Wayne's always kind of riveting me.
I'm using that as an excuse.
Wayne is okay, man. Wayne is a good guy. I like him.
He just does this towards Portuguese people, mate. I noticed.
All right.
Even though I'm just the only Portuguese that he knows, probably. But
Actually, you're the second Portuguese I know.
I'm gutted now. Sorry, no,
Oh,
I can't take that.
Because someone I work with is Portuguese.
Is he nicer than me?
barely. You know, so we call them boundaries, right? You step up to a boundary and you're like, oh, okay.
What face goes there then?
I reached that way with a guy on Facebook, and he's an Arsenal supporter, and as you know, I'm a former supporter. And he kept giving me crap, and oh, you know, we're friends. I like you. It's okay, but you kind of crossed the line, so I'm just gonna mute you. Because I don't do that to other people. It's if you got another club and you like them, excellent.
Yeah.
We beat you, but I don't rub it in.
No.
You keep rubbing it in, and you know.
See, that's the thing, John. If you have, and we have discussed this already with other people, because where I work, there's loads of Portuguese people around there, and we all support different clubs.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes Monday, we're always speaking on each other, you know, just, oh yeah, how did your club do? This and that. But it's in a banter way, so we don't fight, but we talk over it. We have our heated reactions. We are Portuguese. We speak loud and all that kind of crap.
Yeah, that's
and the English. Yeah, and the English people thinks that we are killing each other, but we are just having banter. In fact, we were forbidden to talk Portuguese around because they would never know when we were arguing or talking nicely. They're like, honest to God, I'm not even joking. They're like, we don't know whenever we need to act. We don't know if you guys are arguing or just chatting. That we are Portuguese. Like, wow, that's fine.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, you know. If you know the people, like in here, saying that, yeah, it's being horrible to me because I'm Portuguese, but I know the people I'm with, you know. I make the joke. I'm absolutely fine with it, but you need to know your audience as well.
Well, I can say that I've been to Portugal, and I have the most wonderful time in Lisbon.
Oh yeah.
The Portuguese are like every single Portuguese person I met was just really nice. Except for, and there was a couple guys I was trying to find out where the metro was, and but they pointed it out, but they were just like, you know, they just pointed, they didn't respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just like, you know, metro. You know, you just say keywords.
Yeah.
Beer, you know, and
Yeah.
and yeah. So your metro system is great, and every sidewalk, you know exactly where you are.
if you speak with Portuguese people, they might disagree with that, John, but especially
No,
the message system.
I didn't meet a single Portuguese person. I'm sorry, that I didn't like. Everybody was wonderful, but I tend to be a grateful person. So there was a place near my hotel, and oh god, that bed, dude! It's like this nice hotel that work put me in. It was so. Do you guys know a single bed?
Yeah.
You're in the States, Fenris, like the kind of the thinnest bed you can possibly have in the United States. That was what was in the hotel in Portugal. I'm like, oh my god. So, anyways, so I pre-bought a ticket to see Braga and Sporting.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to play on the Sunday, and I bought the ticket. And so I arrived on Saturday, and so I was going to go see him on Sunday. But it rained because they were both Lisboa clubs.
No, Braga is not Lisboa.
Oh, so it wasn't. So it was Braga and
Benfica. No, Porto is
Benfica.
Sporting Benfica. Yeah.
Benfica and Braga.
No Sporting.
Sporting. It was the two Lisbon clubs.
Yeah. Sporting and Benfica, yes.
My God, I got a great seat. I mean, it was like $200. I mean, it was the day after I was going to get there. I was going to see him, whatever. But because they were both Lisbon clubs, they played on the Friday. They changed the schedule. We'll just play on the Friday instead of the Sunday. So I lost all that money. But no, I went down. I saw everything. I went to the little harbor there with the little carts that you can ride down the. I don't know. Okay, I'll be quiet. I had a good time.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Portugal is absolutely amazing, and people are absolutely lovely.
Gorgeous.
And if you have that experience in Lisbon, which is the capital, and again, not being like segregating the country in parts, but usually what I say is that if you want to feel at home and have nice weather, go to Algarve. Everyone speaks English.
Yes.
It's tourist orientated, so best place for people that want to feel at home. If you want to know a little bit of Portugal and history, Lisbon for sure. If you want to know the genuine Portuguese people, Porto, because we couldn't care less. We just say what we think and that's it. We have no filters. We have no filters at all. But you can get that, and again, I say this many times. If you go to the interior of Portugal, you start seeing the farmers. Nowadays, not as much because people just come to the city looking for better jobs and everything. But in the old days, this probably 25 years ago, you would go through the interior of Portugal and you would have posters saying, "We sell wine," farmers selling homemade wine. And you would get there and say, "Oh, I want to buy a 5-liter bottle, just to take home." And they go, "Oh, you're not going to take it without trying it. Come on, get in." You go to their cellar, they are taking a cup of wine, and all of a sudden his wife is coming with chorizo, prosciutto, putting on the table. And when you realize you have been there for 2 hours eating and drinking with them, and they know you from nowhere. It's absolutely fantastic people, man. Absolutely fantastic.
I would love to do a tour of all the battlefields from the Peninsular War in both Spain and Portugal.
Yeah.
That would be really, really awesome.
In Belém, I went up to Belém. I took the little, I don't want to call it a train. It was like a bus train. it takes you from a square in Lisbon where there's some drug dealers, but it takes you out of the city and up, and it takes you there, and there's a palace, and then there's the coach museum,
Yeah,
and the
that
Tower
is
of Belém.
sneaker. Yeah,
That was the best time I had. That day was absolutely. I gotta find some pictures.
it's absolutely amazing. Yes,
Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
and bear in mind that in Portugal, I live 10 minutes away by car from the Porto and Celas. So I'm near the riverside and the seaside. It's fantastic. It's just not in the meantime in England.
Well, that was a very quick build.
That
Nice.
we can build.
Is that supposed to be a fat Amy? We don't like fat Amy's. They look wrong.
Oh, okay. I gotta do these now.
They have a very nice aquarium. It's down in the harbor in.
Yeah, that was built for the Expo 98, if I'm not wrong, John. You know, the big Expo thing that you join all the countries in the world. We had that in 98, and they built that at the Oceanarium.
Yes,
I guess that's absolutely amazing as well.
Oceanario de Lisboa.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic place to be as well, definitely.
I went to a really nice restaurant. They had a reservado on my table.
Yeah. And you eat some nice small portions as well, probably.
They were small portions.
Yeah. We like our food far too much. Right, my good people, I need to go. I need to do Uber daddy duties and pick up my daughter, the oldest one.
Okay. Thank you for joining us anyway. You know you're welcome anytime. We're here every week, so
Definitely. I will try to pop in more often, and thank you ever so much for having me. And,
see you again soon. Before you go, drop a link into your channel just in case there's anybody who's not subscribed to you.
yeah, I'll try to get my link.
Please.
There you go. Right, guys, have a good one, and I'll see you all around.
Yeah, bye.
See you
now.
later.
Bye.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Good night, buddy.
Night.
Oh, we didn't get Nuno's link. At least I don't think it came through.
I'll put it in.
Okay, thank you.
Unless Fenris beats me to it. So
Sorry, I'm putting in an order for pizza because we're having actually pizza
yeah,
tonight.
I'm gonna order some Indian. So I'll put it in. Hold on.
I'd already had my Indian.
Oh.
You know that's the reason why John's ordering an Indian, right? Because if you had-
There we go.
Ah, that's why there's so many stickers. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah, where do you get your pizza from, Tam?
I just get it from a place down the road.
not Domino's.
No, I get it from a local pizza place, just because it's cheap and I order there, and they usually either give me a little bit off or a little bit extra.
Yeah. I don't know.
When I order the chicken wings, the order's supposed to be 25, but they always put 30 in for me. And if it's the end of the night, they'll put any other bits of leftover chicken they've got that they can't sell. So.
So, just a comment, the AMT 57 Chevy Bel Air it's a classic kit, and has all the trappings of classic kits. It's not a bad kit necessarily. It's definitely one of the middle range to better of AMT, but it is still an AMT kit, which AMT isn't bad. They are not the best. We'll say it that way. They're a fair square middle of the road, I feel like.
Better than MPC, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They are what they are.
Depending on the kit. Some kits are
basically
absolutely bad by AMT. But the Bel Air is kind of one of their, I don't want to say flagship, but it's one that you see everywhere. Like and I'm pretty certain like anybody who's built car models has built that one at least once. Like it's a classic build.
The 56 Bel Air is a better kit.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe the 56 actually might be. I'm not
Revell,
the best with
right?
the years, so it might be the 56 that's actually the one that I see more often. But anyway, both of the Bel Airs are.
Everybody's done the 56. Yeah.
Yeah. But still, the 57 shouldn't be much different.
I agree with Paul on the recommendation for a first kit. If it is your first ever kit, do a Tamiya or an Airfix.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't. I wouldn't shy away from AMT, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it as your first intro now, because if that's what because it'll paint a picture of what models can be, that is more negative than what they can be.
Like, I'll admit that, I know it's not one that required glue, was that AMT Naboo fighter I did. But then that was the snap kit, and I absolutely loved it. Building that was brilliant.
And AMT has done a lot, especially now that Round 2 owns them, and they own like a bunch of other things. So AMT, there's a lot of kits that are labeled AMT that aren't AMT originally.
Right.
Because I think isn't that Naboo fighter originally Revell snap kit? Snap type?
Yes, I would have thought so. Yeah.
Because I know AMT in Round 2 in general got a ton of Revell molds over the years.
Hey, Lindsay.
Okay, if it's going to be your first car, but you've built other models before, it's not bad. I wouldn't shy away from AMT if it's just your first car, not your first model. If it's your first model, period, I couldn't recommend it in good faith.
So I completely agree with any Tamiya kit. If it's your first build, you can't go wrong.
To me, it fits like a glove. It's like a jigsaw puzzle when you put it together. So you're not going to have a lot of trouble with it. Your enjoyment is going to be high because there's going to be very little that. I can't think when I did that 48 scale Mosquito of anything that seriously challenged me in order of where you've got the tongue out and the tweezers and you're trying to fit this bit into that and then this bit snaps out and then you put that bit back and then that bit snaps out. There was none of that.
There's a reason
You
why.
grab it with the glue and it's done.
There's a reason why everybody jokes that for Tamiya, you could take all the pieces, clip them out, put them in the box, pour in some glue, shake it, open it up, and it'll be built. There's a reason why there's a joke for that. They really do build up beautifully.
I think their major plain one was the Harrier, wasn't it? Everyone complains about that, no?
Yeah, well, but that one was new tooled in like 72 or something, and then they never touched it again. And so people don't realize that it's like old, so. And what I mean by never touch it again, I mean like they haven't even like tended to the molds, and every so often they'll do a printing of it without like updating the molds for whatever reason. So
So when I see somebody says to me like, "Oh, the Sea Harrier is a really bad kit," that just makes me want to build the kit and make a really great model out of it.
well, the other thing too, right? Like I hear people saying about how bad of a kit it is, and then when I ask them what's so bad about it, it always sounds to me. Again, this is a statement having not built it, but it always sounds to me much more that it's not that it's a bad model kit, it's a bad Tamiya kit. Does that make sense? Right? Like
Yeah.
It's bad, but just because it's not at Tamiya's normal levels. But if it were, say, a Revell, it might have been just a normal Revell or something like that. You know what I mean? Or even a better normal Revell. So,
I mean, if you're doing a tank, the Tamiya early Panzer III is probably one of the most
One of the
false there. Oh my God, that early edition or early model Panzer III from Tamiya was it literally just false. But
I mean, every Tamiya I've built, I've been happy with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when I get around to doing my Tamiya one, I think I want to do that A10 I picked up not long ago.
the A10, the Thunderbolt, or whatever.
A10A.
That's
It's
a really
48.
great kit. That I built that as like a 10, 11-year-old. It's a really great kit. That A10A. Is it the 48th or 72nd scale one?
Yeah, round two.
48.
Yeah, that is a really great kit.
Yeah, I know
If I
round
remember
2
rightly,
buys
it's
a lot
got
of companies.
the moving nose cone with a radar in it as well.
Right, now it's done. The F-35 quick build.
Nice. I need to do my two. Well, do the one, let the little one build the other one.
I like the fact as well, I didn't realize this, even though I've watched who done a Model Minutes. I think he already done a review on this thing.
Yeah, I think it was Model Minutes, yeah.
I didn't realize as well there's extra pieces to make it not have the landing gear out.
Nice. That's always nice.
So
Does it come with the stand? Oh, there we go. Yep.
Comes with the shadow
Right on.
stand, isn't it? Oh no, just a normal stand.
yeah,
The shadow
I think the
stand-
shadow stand is for the the model.
Yeah, the start kit.
like I can't complain because it was like when Game were doing their big sale, so you know it should have been.
Excuse me. Nice.
I still haven't seen a quick build kit that has made me remotely want to buy one, to be honest. I mean, like I said, I did a couple with Sandy's girls, and they were not great. That 109 in particular was not great, and neither was the Spitfire.
Yeah, I have zero interest in those things.
Yeah, we actually got this one because the little one saw this at the store and wanted to build it up as a model. And I was like, it's Lego, but she's also at the age where she's just now starting to get into Lego. So she was like, yeah, okay, it's a Lego model. Yeah, that's coming home, Daddy.
Right on.
And I had to get one for myself as well, just because.
Yeah.
And I
Like
think that sort of market is probably aimed at, though, isn't it?
Exactly. I was gonna say like if it wasn't for her, like I've always kind of been curious about them, but I don't know how much I would have like necessarily
Well.
grabbed them.
6+.
She now has
Right,
what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 models under her belt, and she's 4 years old. So
Oh wow. Oh my god.
we built because we have the 4 that are on the channel, and then well, I guess 5 because one of them's a double feature, And then she just built 2 Pokemon over the weekend, so 7, yeah.
Well, to be fair, you know, looking at these instructions, you know, it's, you know, they're like,
Yeah.
you know, it shows you where the piece should go and that. So it is. This one is exact. Well, Airfix's quick builds are Lego, innit?
But there's nothing wrong with Lego, you know? I do enjoy good Lego build every now and again as well. Where? There's up there.
I like what Lucas said.
Corrupt them early, yep. Hey, that's what my dad did with me, and that's why I've been building models consistently since I was little. So, yeah.
These plastic brick things seem to be getting quite popular.
Yeah.
I was approached by a plastic brick company, and they've asked me to review one of their products. But they pitched it to me at the start as a paid promotion, and every time I've mentioned about, well, do you want my, you know, how are we going to do the payment? They've dodged the question. So
That's not sketchy at all.
No.
well, they're sending me the kit out for free. Apparently, I believe that when it gets here. So we shall see if that gets here, and then I'll say to them once it's here, right, the kit's here now. What about payment? And if they don't say anything, then I'll say, well, I'm not doing it until we sort the payment stuff out.
yeah.
Because that
Well, and
game's
if they
gone
want
on.
if they want it to be, that definitely should be. Yeah. That just,
I mean, you would think these things would be worked out first, right?
exactly.
It's from a company in Malta. I've never heard of them before. What are they called? 1 second. Email's got to refresh because, of course, it helps. Medieval Brick
Cam, you always have the ladies.
is
You always have the ladies.
an electrical fan type thing that you build and plug it in, and it actually works. So it's like Technic Lego, I guess.
Yeah.
Whereas it's actually got a function, but you build it, and it's worth about 150 quid, 160 quid, I think it was. So, but we shall see. We shall see what the if not, then I get a free kit to either give away as a prize or sell on eBay, and I suppose.
One way to look at it.
Well, if I'm fulfilling my terms, if they don't fulfill theirs,
Or I could send it over to my way.
Just gotta win the
I'll
giveaway.
I'll do it for a reduced price of 100 quid. That way I do get paid for it.
One way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, TACOM can be TACOM. TACOM?
TACOM, I say.
Yeah, TACOM feels the most correct, but
Take-on, tack-on, it's one or the other, isn't it?
Potato, potato.
Right.
potato,
exactly
tomato.
that. Let's call the whole thing off. Right, where's my masking tape?
Now you've just said TACOM, I want to look up that Bismarck turret.
I thought we hadn't heard that word that much tonight.
What, turret?
The one for
Bismarck.
the... I'm not saying it again because I know what Fenris is saying.
Hey, model plastic. Tweezers. There, I use tweezers. Oh, there they are. Can't miss them. Big fucking shiny silvery things.
Sorry. I cannot afford a crash this weekend, but I am at the verge of one. Insomnia has been kicking my tail the last few days.
Yeah, well aware of that one.
Maybe this weekend, I forget what my wife has something she's doing tomorrow, but I'll be on single daddy duty for that. And then on Saturday, we're taking the little one to one of the convention centers down here. There's a theme park, not quite theme park, but like a it's a museum, but it also has like a lot of like play areas and stuff for kids, but it's specifically around like dinosaurs and stuff. And so they're having this event at one of the local convention centers. So we're taking the little one there for a Halloween themed dinosaur museum kid event thing. So it'll be fun, but
Cool.
I'm sitting here like I have barely had sleep this week, and I am just like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Need
Sounds
to
like
get some sleep.
Yep. But,
Drugs.
yeah, I'm planning tonight, now that I have the video out and I don't have to bother with the editing anymore. I'm just gonna like lay down as soon as we finish dinner, and hopefully I'll conk out. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's gonna suck. But,
You bastard.
I wonder if this quick build is actually to a set scale or not.
When we did the 109 with Sandy's girl, I think she worked it out as it was something like 1/29th, something stupid like that.
I mean, all of them
Not
technically are
1/39th.
all of them technically are up to a scale, right? I mean, it just might be in fractions, but I think the ones that are more like, I know I've seen one that has had a scale on the box. I don't remember what it was now.
I was going to say, because I've had to look on the box and I can't find anything to do with scale.
And the Spitfire might have had a scale on it. Ow.
Don't know, I built that a while ago.
That's about.
Get off.
Hmm.
Right. Hello. Where's the yellow?
Mind you, I'm partly wondering what that Revell Abrams is going to be like, and that's a snap kit.
God, that sounds awful. Snap Abrams. Sorry, baby boy. I didn't mean to scare you. You're alright. Give that a shake. Yes, I actually still have a tin of Rebel Aqua Color. I'm going to dry brush this on once I've masked it off like that. I'm going to do some warning lines. So obviously,
I've never actually used the Revell Aqua Color, but then again, I don't know that I've ever really seen it over here, which is part of the reason.
It's. I don't think it's paint at all. nothing against it. You've got to really get it spot on for it to airbrush right. But as far as hand painting goes, it's brilliant paint.
I mean, it can't be much worse than Humbrol, right? I mean,
I prefer
No,
it
it's
over Humbrol. To be
just
honest,
loopy as Humbrol.
yeah.
Well, nothing can beat their 3D printer.
Oh, right.
except for maybe a baseball bat.
Yeah, I can think of many things that'll beat it.
No, because the Revell ones come in like these little pots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pots are probably the worst part about it. The paints are okay. Don't mind the paints at all. Absolutely no issue with them. They're great for hand painting. Not necessarily that great for airbrushing, but you know, like any paint, if you do it right, you can airbrush with it.
Is that the last of the 12, John?
Yes, you are a wise man.
Yeah.
I need to grab some. It's been a bit since I've had some.
Friday night is my night to just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Friday night.
Oh, YouTube's
I was
buffering.
shit all week, you know, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh, I gotta find my laptop charger now.
I had to, after your stream on Wednesday, I had to, I ordered some curry for lunch today. So I had some yellow curry for lunch today.
nice.
And now we're about to have pizza, but I'm sitting here like, man, I could go for some curry. I can always go for some curry though, man.
So I'm going to order curry lamb.
Ooh, nice.
So
Oh,
we have a
oh.
really
Like a lamboona.
India and Nepalese restaurant. Clay, oh my god, it's so good.
So this place, I had never ordered them before, but it has curried chicken and like a couple other things, and then it's filled with some curry as well, and then there's a cinnamon brown sugar sprinkle over it. I don't. I only have a handful left.
Man.
Only have a handful of them left, but and I was dipping it in my curry at lunch as well because you can't go wrong with more curry.
Nothing goes better with curry than curry.
Exactly. I think they use some derivative of the red Thai curry for the chicken though, and I ordered yellow, so there was a little bit of a flavor kind of, but
Gotta go
not
red.
much of one. Yeah. So
Not
yeah, usually if I'm going with Thai curries, I go with either the yellow or the green, but I can just as easily blindfold myself and place my finger somewhere on the curry section and be happy.
Thai green curry for the win.
Well,
Mhm.
I think YouTube is trying to catch up on itself because of how much we were all buffering.
Yeah.
yes, we're all buffering.
Are we all just sitting and watching Tam is it now?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm strolling through the menu at that Indian and Nepalese restaurant. Done.
I don't know that I actually know what all Nepalese would be.
That's a new person I haven't seen. Sunflowers.
Hey, sunflowers.
Clay oven Indian and Nepalese restaurant. Hi, sunflowers.
Nice
Yeah,
to
I
see
feel-
you. How are you doing?
MP as well. I've built that B25. I found I needed some glue in certain areas, even though it was an easy click.
I did finish Tam. I
Yeah.
just realized I don't know that I actually, if you had seen it yet, but I did finish my Kugelpanzer.
Oh, you showed that off on John's stream, wasn't it?
Yeah, I showed it off on John's. I just couldn't remember if Tam had seen it or not.
No, I haven't seen it. The only Kugel Panzer I saw was the one Little Miss Fenris did.
Yeah,
That's really
It just-
cool.
I did this one up in the whole red. So, but
Yeah. Model Plastic is seeing instruction plans. Wow, that's like
excuse me.
the beginning of the show. Like hours ago. That the only instruction plans were shown are the ones where you showed the ones that are in the box. Fenris.
I think I saw one of you in a Fiber Arts channel.
Well, I was gonna say, I was wondering if she'd shown up one of the times when Amanda was on and streaming to her channel, because I feel like I have seen Sunflowers here before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that when I was streaming with the Arm Dolls the other week, Sunflower was on as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that would explain why.
Yeah, I got a lot of subs that night, something like 22 subs. And then within the next day, YouTube had taken like 10 away.
I love YouTube for that.
Yeah.
It did the same thing when I got the influx from the time I was mentioned on another guy's channel.
Nearly at 600 subs now. That escalated quickly.
Yeah. I think that was Fenris.
We gotta get Jamesy Boy on our stream at some point.
Yes, we have.
What you mean a bit
And
like what you
Craig.
kept on saying about Star, wasn't it?
You got to get Craig on as well.
That's fine. It's fine.
You all saw that ship he did the other day, didn't you, in the Discord server? Trafalgar. With the copper plates. That was immense.
Hmm. I don't think I could sit there and do that.
I was just about to say the same thing. I know for a fact I would not have the patience for that.
No.
Which is strange because everybody, as soon as I mention I make models, says, "Oh, you must have such patience."
But then you have patience for specific models, isn't it? Because like,
I wish I had bloody patience. I really don't have patience. It's like I don't even need to think about building them, though. It's not something I have patience with. It's just something I do without even thinking, you know? It's like I used to, years ago on the PlayStation 2, I used to play Formula 197 so much I could literally do a whole race, finish it first, and I could be sat there thinking about something else and doing it in autopilot. And before I know it, 2 hours have gone and the race is over, and I finished in first place, like, and lapped everybody else 10 times. It's not something I ever really think about. It's just something that happens while I'm thinking. I suppose is the best way of putting it.
Lindsay's off.
Oh, is that what I can smell? See you later, Lindsay. What? Sorry, you all are doing dad jokes, so if you can't beat them, join them. Right, I'm just going to pop some. It's not actually black; it's rubber black, so it's that grey stuff that you use for tires. And we're just going to do exactly the same as we did before. We're just going to. That's
James, he
quite
said he won't come on because he's got other people in the room.
Get them on too. We don't mind. The more the merrier. It'll be a party.
Oh, there we go. Sunflower is over the state side.
So, Sunflowers, what state are you in? Because
See, that would be Central Time, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, she says CST right there. I'm blind.
it's okay. Fenris and I are both East Coast.
Oh,
Oh,
James
in the same thing, it says State of Illinois. So
Oh,
I'm triple blind tonight, apparently.
yeah, me too.
Fenris, you got your glasses on, haven't you?
I'm just not reading. Is really what it is. Today's been one of those days where I'm just like half reading things.
Yeah, me too. I'm just like, oh man.
Dr. Tam prescribes sleep.
Yeah.
What's that?
Something I'll
Is
be
that
doing.
something I can get at the drugstore?
Illinois. Okay.
I mean, I have also no idea what this sleep thing is people keep talking about, but yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done this in a while, but I've definitely done a whole week on only 3 hours of sleep, multiple times. Like you hit a point where yeah,
Hey,
it's not.
sorry.
Pizza's here.
Sorry.
No, you're all right. I can't say anything. Silly Bollocks went mental earlier anyway, didn't he? So
I need to.
that's why I ordered the pizza before the stream tonight.
I'm so looking forward to this lifeguarding training tomorrow.
Yeah, Amanda is scraptastic crocheter.
What's the training for? Just in general, or?
It's so we can be lifeguards in the school pool.
Gotcha. Okay.
Start at 8 o'clock, and they want to finish by 4.
Don't dive in the water and start breathing. It won't end well. There you go. Now you're a lifeguard. Anybody's welcome on if they want. Don't have to be a model maker. It could be a crafter, crocheter, knitter, purler, whatever, what have you. And everybody's welcome on it. Well, I mean, there are some people who aren't.
Like last week.
I missed something apparently.
What do you mean?
If something happened last
Yeah,
week.
it was just
and I
after
missed
you went, some guy came on trying to get on the stream, didn't he? And I banned his ass.
Yes, he was like,
Was I on last week, or was last week when I was sick?
I sent the picture on our Discord, so you would have seen the picture of who he was.
Yeah, some like Hobo Jim or something like that. His name was
homo. Jim.
Frank the Wank. James, you said he'll try to get on sometime. Awesome stuff. I'll even send you a camera if I have to. Because I'm nice like that. Sorry, persuasive. Adamant, you choose what term you want. Right, so that should be dry enough for me now to peel the paper off, and we'll have a look and see what a shitty job I've made of that now, shall we? Oh. There we
Just
go.
realized I haven't
Absolutely
actually updated my
terrible. But
what do you
it
call
can be touched up. So
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Easy to touch up.
it's awful. But it can
It's
be
the
touched up.
council's way of painting.
Terrible. I shouldn't have done is put it on my arm and pull it off to take the glue off. But there we are. What platform are you guys streaming from? StreamYard? Yes, indeedy do.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
On StreamYard.
Come on. Stick, thank
That's
you.
the way- aha, we like it. Diddly-dee, diddly-dee. Right, so we're going back on the yellow. We're going to touch up the yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard.
Go one more quick build, and that's all the Airfix ones done.
Which one's remaining?
It's the Jeep Quicksand Concept or something like that. It's called.
Okay.
That's one of the new ones, isn't it, that they released this year? I think.
I like the look of the double decker bus, the London one.
You know, every time I see those low vis decals on the F-35 and the F-22 as well, like my brain always wants to be like, why did they put the decals on and then paint gray? Like it looks like somebody painted, you know, a thin layer of gray paint over the normal ones.
Mm. Well, like for these, they ain't decals; they're just stickers.
Well, right, but you know what I mean. Like they look like they've had a thin coat of gray put over them.
Yeah.
I mean, to
'cause
be
this-
honest, markings aren't even really necessary anymore, except for the Geneva Convention, really, because the aim of fighter aircraft is to shoot the other aircraft down before they even see you. You know, is to avoid the merge. And if you think even in a merge you'd be able to see the other person's markings, it's highly doubtful, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
see you later, Model Plastic. See you soon.
Oh, sunflowers. That's not actually my job. I'm a TA. It's just part of my job role.
The jack of all trades you are, aren't you?
Yep. The funny thing is, they asked, "Do you fancy doing Lego therapy?"
Lego therapy?
Yeah.
You mean you're getting paid to make Lego? That's like a fucking dream job. Do I fancy getting paid to make Lego? Let me think about that. Fucking yes.
Yeah, someone's brought out a therapy program by building Lego. It's supposed to help the students or whoever's involved in terms of like with their mental health and stuff like that.
So kind of like almost sort of like a kids level version of Models for Heroes in a way.
Yeah.
I've been given a social prescriber. I'll ask if I can get Lego therapy on the NHS. That would be amazing.
Tam, I think that there's actually a lag between your two cameras. Like if you wave, you'll see
Light.
it happen before on the lower one than compared to the small one.
Probably.
Yeah, there's a couple of second delay.
That's what I'm working on. Sunflowers. It is a base. It's supposed to look like a docking area.
like a
It's been
docking
dry
area to
brushed.
me.
and I'm just working on the yellow lines things now. Yeah, there probably is a bit of a delay from the cameras because one is a proper webcam and the other one is just a it's a photographic camera but with a webcam plug-in. So I don't know if that makes any sense.
No, I get what you mean. Every time I see the cat, I always think of Looney Tunes with Tweety Pie.
Yeah, Sylvester.
Yeah. I thought I saw a putty cat.
Yeah, this is my little bud.
Really one more way that bird could be more annoying, really, isn't there? That's if it was fucking Welsh.
He wants to get in the window of my office so bad, but it's like such a pain to get to. I can't get him out once he's up there.
The funny thing is, mine is not even the strongest accent.
No, I know. I only said that for shits and giggles, you know that. Just for the
I
bank, mate.
No, I know what you're saying it for. I got it.
You get down, you're going out.
It's like I try and get you to say the longest place name in Wales.
I mean, I could try and it would be funny, though. But I would need it written in front of me and I would probably go blue and pass out halfway through from lack of oxygen. Right, okay, that's a little bit better. Now we've touched up the edges. We'll wait for them to dry, then I'll spot over it and do some chipping effects on it. That's a little bit better. Better.
Like usually, we just abbreviate it to like Llanfair, Pulgwini, go go go.
And I probably still even couldn't say that, to be fair.
Then go.
Here's Mr. Lambooner.